impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
That's right.
Let's get ready
I did it to myself. I have no explanation. Twisted games and tricks, all tangled up and wasted. Double down in the bus, sucked in the faking patience. Haunted dreams awake still. I love to be so hated. I did it to myself. 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 Bought it up and lose the key.
Yeah, we got a night of good fights tonight, man. A night of good fights. First off, we got the server versus Daz, man. We about to run the cards through the trailer here in a second, so give us a second, Charles.
I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train.
Let's let the trailer run again. We can talk.
Pain and slipped away. I did it to myself. 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 I did it to myself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back at it again. Welcome to the stream. Big night of fights. Gladiator Fight Series 5, and we got Bluto Reed in the building. What's going on, Bluto? Got main event K Uso in the building. What's going on, Uso?
What's up with it, man?
Hey, man, we got a night of good fight, big fights tonight. First fight, we got Shiz the Disturber versus Daz, man. Gonna be a damn good fight. Then after that, we got Bluto versus who again, Bluto? Term Space. That's gonna be a good fight. We got Doughboy versus Boat G 1999. Welcome everybody to the stream, Gladiator Fight Series. I'm the host, I'm the curator, the moderator, Lux Vision. And once again, we got Bluto Reed in the building, and we got main event K Uso helping me with the commentary tonight. I hope y'all enjoy the show. We put a lot of work into this, man. Good night for Sim Boxing, good night for the community. Anything you fellas want to add before we get started?
Yeah, I'm glad,
Yeah,
I'm glad
there's
to be here.
some
man.
music.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
On the actual stream.
I know.
That's not why you were here.
Okay. Then no, I got nothing else to add besides good luck, Daz. If that's all y'all need me for, just let me know when to start.
All right, there we go. Go ahead and get it started. We waiting on you, bro. Good luck to the fighters, man. Let's get right to it, y'all. First fight, we got Shiz versus Daz. Man, let's get to it, y'all.
Man, I know Daz, man, comes from Third Eye Mafia. That's my gym, so this is going to be a good fight. And I've fought both these guys. Shit, Disturber's good, too, man. This should be a really, really interesting matchup. Really, they have complementing styles because they both fight, pretty much the same.
Yeah,
Both brawlers.
Shiz is a pretty solid fighter. I got experience in the ring with him, man. I kind of know his little moves and everything. Hopefully he can get off on his jab a little bit early, you know what I mean? And just work off of the jab a little bit. I'm kind of not familiar with Daz, man, so it'll unfold as the fight go on. So hopefully this be a good fight, y'all. Let the fighters go ahead and start, man. Good luck to both of you guys. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's go. So what are the rules for this league? You know, I'm new to the whole sim game here. I'm arcade myself. So what are the rules actually for the league? Like, what's the get down?
I think it's only like you can only throw 35% straights. 35. Yeah, you can only throw 35% straights.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And you can only do so many side steps and things of that nature. Like this, we try to break you a sim field.
No, you can throw wings, but you can't throw.
Can't spam
I think so many within a round or something like that.
Well,
yes, sir.
I had to curve my whole game up for this. I thought there was no wings. Like last time I fought Hitman, and I didn't throw any wings because I didn't think that it was kosher. So I didn't throw any, and it kind of messed in my head. It made me really understand how much I abuse the chicken wing, and I'm very sorry, all you guys out there that I fight all the time. I didn't realize it until I couldn't use it. I was like, man, it really limited me. So it made me really tighten up this week. This week has been a learning process for Bluto.
Okay. Yeah, man, because we try to give it a sim feel as possible. We try to keep things, you know what I mean, under control, if you know what I'm talking about, far as like not too many straights, not too many chicken wings, excessive side stepping, and doing things of that. So we try to keep it like a simulation as possible and give y'all a pay-per-view feel when y'all come over here. That's why I always refer to us as the PBC over here. You know what I mean? Because we put on big shows, big fights over here. Everything is fair. It isn't anything cheesy. So that's pretty much the rules of the league. Not too many straights, not over 35% of the same punch. We'll just put it to you like that. Let's get to it. The fighters is ready. Hopefully they got the commentary off like we asked.
Right. Now we'll have our backups on. Those are our seconds right there.
Since I'm watching you on live on YouTube, Lux, it might be like a little bit back, so I'm gonna just commentate on what I see, and then we'll just go from there.
Hey, go to Twitch. It's more real time.
You said go to Twitch. I got you. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah,
Switch over to Twitch real quick, y'all.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yes, this is going to be a good fight right here. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited. Y'all excited for the card? I'm excited for the card, y'all.
Oh, yeah. I'm a little nervous.
Let's get it. First fight of the day.
Daz, man. Where's the shit disturber? Round one.
Let's get it.
I like the color of the color coordination here.
All right, we in there.
The bright colors, the bright orange and green. That's cool. At least, I'm a stickler. I'm a little got a little bit of a bug, a little stickler for color coordination. You know what I mean, guys. I've seen some hideous get-ups. It's like, what are you guys doing?
Okay, Shiz trying to work off his jab and keep his distance. Daz, man, got a strong defensive base I can see so far, using that cross block.
Right. Yeah, he works on defense a lot.
Good get through.
Staying patient. Nice and patient.
Shiz got to stay out the way of that right, or it can end bad for him.
Yeah, he caught him with that left hook, too.
See, I've told Shiz this before. I want to see Shiz work off that jab a little bit more. Jab to the body, back up a little bit, and then just work your way in and don't force anything.
Right.
See, right there. Good jab.
Yeah, that was great.
Yes, man, just real patient.
Yeah, now, if he do more of that, be patient and land them jabs, he gonna be fine.
Yes.
As long as he set up the combo afterwards, he gonna be fine.
And stay defensively aware of that right hand, because Daz, man, looked like a powerful fighter, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
if he has that cross block, it's most definitely gonna help him out.
I know he's working with power base.
Yeah, Feet, I'm responsible for it. Getting a Lux box from Taco Bell. How ironic is that? And this fight is sponsored by Vintage Vanity, Hitman Promotions, SBC Sim Boxing Champs.
Shout out to Lux Vision. You feel me?
That's right.
And I also want to give a shout out to Doghouse, E-Boxing League. Make sure y'all go ahead and follow Bluto at _network on Twitch. He's up next.
That's right. I will be on deck next. You know, I don't normally get to fight. See, I don't normally get to participate in the leagues. Normally, I'm the guy like running the leagues and stuff. So I don't really get to participate and stuff. So this is really cool for me. I get to actually have fun like everybody else.
Yeah, right. And not be so stressed out talking about everybody.
Right.
Waste my time. Josh Goodman, why you say you think Shiz is cooked? Y'all counting him out already. If Shiz start using this jab, it could be a different fight.
Yeah, I agree. Desmond's just real patient. He looks like he's a veteran already underneath in the spotlight.
Yeah.
What's good, everyone? How are we?
What's going on, Hitman?
Chilling, bro. I'm walking back from work at the minute. Still watching.
BMF Hitman has entered the building.
The Hitman.
Exactly, Hitman Promotions, man. I told you that's one of the hottest promotions in the game right now. We the PBC of this fight night shit. You feel what I'm saying? But it's always a good thing when all of us come together to make events like this. I promise you it is, man. It's a good thing for the community. So shouts out to everybody that's tuned in to us right now.
Oh, big shot. Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys having me here.
Daz, man, use that straight, but hopefully he's not like overusing it. But he's doing good right now. I'm starting to see it a lot more right now.
Shiz has to avoid that right hand. He has to avoid it. See, he's not going to avoid it if you don't use his jab. To get the distance and lean back a little bit. And that's another thing, folks. Body shots in the middle of the ring is a no-no. Unless you do it and get out.
Yeah, facts. You have to be able to get in and get out. Or else you will counter with the straight. Literally.
Yeah, you'll pay. You'll pay.
Yep.
And I think Daz is sitting back looking for the counter, trying to make him pay. He ain't pressing the issue too much. Just waiting and reacting.
Yep, exactly. Like that's what you need to be doing.
3-punch combo by Daz, man.
Ooh, big straight.
Good combo by Daz, man.
Oh,
with that straight.
Okay, now they back in the center of the ring. And see, I like his ring generalship too. He know where he at in the ring at all times. And he try to keep it in the circle because he know he has the advantage there.
Daz needs to start landing more jabs.
That's what I said. The jab would change up the whole contrast of the fight, but
that's a fact. But I can see Daz, man, is having Shiz come fight his fight because he knows he can dominate in the pocket still.
And I think Shiz needs to move to his left and move away from the power hand, to get away from that right hand, because I noticed his opponent is landing the power shot.
That's IQ.
Got to get away
That's
from
IQ came in here. What's going on, brother?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man. Another beautiful day of boxing, man. Can't ask for more.
Man.
Another thing too, you know, he'll quit throwing it if he's missing. You know, if he starts missing, he'll quit throwing it. You know, so it's a good idea to go ahead and get out of the way.
And you see what Shiz is doing right now? He's jabbing and making him miss. If he would have been doing that since round one, I would have him at least with a round. But right now, it's all Daz, man.
Yeah, Shiz has got to find a way to disable his number one tool, the right hand.
Yep.
Once he disables that, then, Shiz is more likely to take.
Nice.
Oh, he just switched stances. Oh,
yeah, and he's doing better already, right off the bat.
And the thing with Shiz landing the jab, look, not just landing it to the head, but mix it up, go body head or head to the body, mix it up, try and make Daz man bite on what he's trying to get him to do.
Yeah, right. Kind of bait him into certain things, and don't be one-dimensional. But like I say, even now, if he mixed that jab in ever since he went southpaw, he's doing a lot better. He's doing a lot better. He's catching him too.
Yeah, he
putting pressure on Daz. So far, this is a Shiz round.
Best I've ever seen Shiz right now. Looking really slick in there.
Landing some great counters right now, especially from the southpaw stance.
It seemed like it threw Daz man off. It threw him off. It threw him off.
For a second, but he's adjusting really well. He's already starting to adjust to it.
Yeah, because when he went to southpaw, it threw him off all the way.
Sure did. He's adjusting nicely to it now.
Shiz's timing has improved and gotten better too. The only thing that I see Shiz needs to do is he needs to start throwing more power shots too to win those rounds.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
His opponent likes to throw that right hand with power, and that is winning him rounds.
And the main thing, he needs to continue to work that jab. He needs to continue because he's having success when he work off of the jab. But see, like right there, that's what we were saying about not throwing body shots in the middle of the ring unless you can get out.
I'd like to see Shiz slow his pace a little bit more more down so he doesn't
if
gas
I'm not
because he
landing,
has a
if I'm
tendency of getting tired.
if I'm Shiz and I'm not landing jabs, the next best thing I would do is keep switching stances, become a switch hitter, become unpredictable.
But it seemed like when he went southpaw, it threw him completely. It caught him off guard.
Yeah, sure.
Especially if he keeps switching back and forth, because then Dasman doesn't know what to do.
But this is another thing I noticed about Shiz too. He does better in a southpaw than orthodox.
He does 100%.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think if Shiz worked on his be more technical, he would be winning a lot more fights, in my opinion. You know, I think he needs to slow down and pick his shots more and just work on just the basics, you know, the jab and everything like that. Exactly, Hitman. That's just always been his problem.
And it's like, okay, that's man stunned Shiz.
Oof. I'm a little bit behind you,
He
so
doesn't
I'm reacting.
He doesn't press though.
Like more power shots, literally. That's what's gonna save him. Go ahead and picking his shots and landing more power shots, literally.
And going to the body to slow his opponent's legs as well.
That's quite smart from Dasman, because if he's rocked Shiz but he knows he's won the round, he doesn't have to push forward and try and get the knockdown because he knows he's already won the round.
Right, exactly. He could just sit back on the back foot. But the way he sees Shiz, then he going down jabbing now he mixing in power body shots.
Like certain elite fighters know what they need to do to win rounds. As soon as they know they've won the round, they can just be like, right, I can see the round out, and then I've won the round. But Shiz isn't he's not doing a bad job, but there's like some things he could be doing a little better, which would put him in good stead for the remainder of the rounds.
I see he started the time that check hook that Daz is throwing.
The only thing that concerns me is Shiz's pace. You know, I'd like to see him slow down. You know, there's still 10 rounds in there. Relax in there. Pick your shots, because he has a tendency to gas later in the rounds.
And he's panicking, and one could say he's panicking right now because he feel like he's losing the round.
But you got to realize there's 10 rounds. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to take a round or two off.
Yeah,
like I can't get onto full screen right now. So what round are we in at the minute?
4.
Can't even see it.
4.
I think it's 4.
So we're in round 4. So there's still another 6 rounds to go. Like
you say Shiz needs to stay patient and don't let the stun throw him off and keep his game plan. Exactly, Aiden. Shiz got to jab him up to disrupt the flow. Exactly. That's what I was saying in the beginning. I noticed that in the beginning. That jab would throw his timing off with everything.
If he can just land the jab, and then as more often as the jab lands, everything else will start landing as well. It will all come together.
And this is
I would
another
like to
key.
see.
Go ahead.
I'd like to see. No, you know what I'm saying. I'm good. I'd like to see Shiz feint a little bit more, because he just walks in and just tries to get off, feint a little more, popping in and out to try to draw a reaction from his opponent.
Yeah, and another thing
he's just getting hit too much is what I see.
I was going to add to that. Pick when you throw the jab. Pick your shot with the jab.
Always use the jab. Always stay consistent with it. Never seen a fighter lose using the jab too much.
Give me 5 minutes, boys. I'm just going to jump into the store right now.
No, we calling the fight. We just pointing out different little things that they can do. Daz the man is doing an excellent job, man. Maintaining his distance and picking his power shots, and Shiz is just rushing.
Got to slow it down.
So far, I got it 4-1. 4-1, Daz, man.
Yeah, me too. He's winning this round too. He's just landed a big shot.
Good hard shot from
He's being real patient. Dasman's being real patient. Not rushing it at all. And he knows that he can cruise. Whenever he feels like he's winning, he knows he just starts kind of cruising. You know, he's kind of in autopilot, you know?
He's in control of the fight, and, you know, you got to find a way to take that away.
Yep.
And I haven't seen any effective body work from Shiz so far.
Slow his legs down from all that lateral movement his opponent's doing left and right. Yep.
See, right there, that was a perfect time for a counter. Man. But Daz the man just doing an excellent job, man, of moving, just skirting right out the way of his shots.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That power.
Oh, he's getting ready.
Yeah, I feel a knockdown coming on here in a second. If he keeps eating shots like that, he's not gonna continue to take those shots.
No.
Good body shot from Shiz.
Yeah, he's coming back good now. He's gotta be careful though. That's one thing you don't really want to do. You know, is chase your opponent. Even when you
Right.
know you're losing the round, you don't want to chase. When you chase, you're losing.
Unless you know how to effectively cut off the ring, and I don't see that.
And
Well, that's
Gang,
not
Okay,
chasing.
back, boys. What's happened in the last like minute or so?
Daz man
Checkmate.
went up another round. He went up another round for sure.
Right, okay. So
Shiz, like you said, needs to get back on that jab and stay consistent with it. This is opponents on the outside not even utilizing a jab.
Exactly.
So is it,
So you need to take control of the fight using that stick, up and down, feint, put that together.
Yes, he should have been doing that since round 1. It would have been a totally different fight if he would have did that since round 1. But he came out, and then he had a little bit of success when he switched over to the southpaw. So I guess he left it alone. He's going for the shots that he was landing, but the jab was his success. But Daz the man doing an excellent job of just moving right out the way of the shots, picking his.
what we thinking about score? How many rounds would you give for each?
Shiz only got 1 round so far.
And
we in round 6.
Too much.
I can kind of see it, but obviously because I'm walking home right now.
He's most definitely controlling that, y'all.
Yeah, it's so far it's 5-1 here, man.
5-1, right?
Yep.
Well, Shiz kind of needs to try and put something together.
Oh, the fight should start right now. It should start right now.
Yeah, 100%.
If he's gonna do anything, he got to start right now.
Shiz has got to stop chasing and get back on that jab. He's chasing way too much.
Yeah, and he's throwing desperate shots. when you throwing flying hooks like that, that's a desperate shot. He know he down, but that's not the way to come back out of it. You got to think about it.
When you're down, you just got to take it a round at a time. Because when you think like that, you're gonna panic and you're gonna let your hands.
You're gonna
go
get
a lot more
caught.
And you tend to make more mistakes. Exactly.
Exactly.
You're
And
gonna
then
get
I don't
caught.
think it's a time to where he thought about like, let me preserve some stamina this round.
No.
If I
Yeah,
was- if I was
right.
Shiz, if I was
that's
Shiz,
Shiz.
rather than being what everyone predicts him to be and just brawling all the time, right from the get-go, I would have just took the outside straight away.
Yep. And he got the build to
Because
take the
it would-
outside too as well.
It would benefit him so much more.
Yeah, and if you just stop punching sometimes, just, you know what I mean? Just let the other guy punch for a while.
Yeah,
let the
That'll
other guy
work,
talk.
exactly, and that burns his opponent's stamina down.
Right.
He's doing the work for you.
And that's why I say Daz is
Like,
just
like,
sliding
anticipate
right
when-
out of the way of his
anticipate when
out of his
that
shots
man's
and
gonna
coming
throw
right back
and then
in with
just
2 and moving
back a
out.
little bit.
1-2 and then he's out.
But if it's 5-1, then
There it is, 1-2 out. And see, this is another thing that I try to tell folks. Try to time your opponent. If you see they repetitive with doing certain things, try to throw off their rhythm.
Right.
And you know,
Yeah,
you
because-
usually find their timing and their patterns in the beginning of the rounds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe he hasn't got his pattern, read his patterns enough to get that timing down.
yeah,
I mean,
because
it's a
Shiz
simple
kinda-
1-2 out, back in. Simple 1-2, back out, in.
kinda- Obviously, because
You know he's going to throw the straight. You know
Yep.
what I mean? You know
Because
he's going to
those
throw the
things-
straight. So you just
You
Because
take
that's
that
straight,
away.
like,
You
Shiz is
take that
so
away.
far
What else
down.
does he have? You know, and Shiz
Yeah,
got
right.
Shiz, it's up to the player to make the adjustments.
Yep,
Yep.
I
you know,
agree.
and He's just not. He's not doing it.
And see,
Yeah,
when
so
he
because
was,
Shiz is so far down, he's gonna have to try and really
Hail Mary.
dominate with outpacing him or
And
get
see,
some sort of flash knockdown.
and when
And
he
I
was,
just think brawling will only take you so far.
it
Yeah,
will, it
I'm
will.
not-
Not every style works with the brawling. You got to know how to do it all in the ring. Counter punch,
Like,
pressure. You know,
like he
you know
has
what I'm
to-
saying?
He has to
Yeah.
outwork Dasman, but he has to do it in a manner that's smart. So not just rushing in completely and just throwing wild shots. He has to be tactical about it and try and break him down and hope
Yep.
for a late finish.
Yep. And see, what I didn't see when he was in orthodox was the check left hook. It's there. Every time
Yeah,
he
he
thought it
doesn't-
right, he
doesn't
could,
throw it
every time he
from-
thought it right, he sidestep to the right and throw his left hook. I didn't see it one time. They go to left hook to the body right there. It's open, but he it's like he's not seeing his shots. He just
Yeah,
looking
yeah,
for
like-
anything right now.
You know what the game really likes?
Usually
likes
what
defense.
what you throw from a certain stance. So say you're an orthodox fighter and like Luck says you throw a check left hook. If you switch southpaw, 9 times out of 10 the check right hook will be there.
Yep.
You just don't know how to defend it really.
And I mean, he like I'm licking my chops looking at this. Like, especially if I was in orthodox, that check left hook was there all night long.
And
See, this,
another
I'm
thing I'd
telling
like
you,
to see
dude
Shiz-
just got it down pat. 1-2, I'm out. and get right out of the way of his shots. He ate that body shot right there, though.
He keeps it
And
basic.
I'd like to see Shiz fight for that outside foot positioning too, to let it be able to land his power shot too. Get your foot on the outside of his to land that straight left hand.
Yep.
Will land a lot more.
Ooh, nice combo.
It looks like he's a little bit bigger and punch, not punch style, and body type. So maybe he's not, because he's normally quite a skinny fighter. So maybe he's not used to the extra weight, which is making him a little bit slower, which might be throwing him off a little bit.
Maybe chewing up a little more stamina than he expected.
I fought Shiz last night, and
So I
that
got
might
a
have been
question,
one of the best times
y'all
I've fought
don't
Shiz.
think that Dasman is throwing quite a bit of straights, or
Yes.
y'all think he's good?
Yeah,
Nah,
he has a
he
little bit,
is. He
yeah.
definitely is.
I don't want
But he's
to,
not
like,
missing
come back
any.
and honey.
You know, that's the
He
thing, though. You know, he's not missing any of them. So it's
He
like
knows
it'd be
what
one thing
wins
if
the
he was.
rounds.
Yeah, he'd
He
be
knows
one thing
what
if he
wins
was
rounds.
throwing a bunch and that's all he was throwing and he was missing a bunch of them. But he's landing them. So it's like he should stop throwing the punches that he's landing.
And his opponent has to adjust. Yep.
Because
From what
it's
I've
a simple
seen,
1-2 that he's doing. 1-2, 1-2. Whether
From
it's a
what he's
straight,
doing,
whether it's a
From the
jab
thing-
straight, jab hook, that's all he's doing.
from the bits I've seen of the fight, like he's not. You couldn't consider it like sparring, like he's just throwing the straight over and over again. Like he is trying to mix other punches in, but the main punches that are working for him are the 1-2. So if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Right?
Right. Use
Right.
the body for the dance. Yeah, I feel you on that one for sure.
It's like
That's why I
you're
feel
going to
like
keep
if
giving
he
it to
was
him. Why not
missing-
take it?
Right. It's like, but if he was missing, now if he was missing, and then he was constantly still throwing that straight, even though he's missing it. Now that's when you got. I mean, in my opinion, that's when you got to get called for spamming. You know what I mean? For,
Like
that's when you get penalized.
No,
way
I
that-
ain't gonna say spamming it. I'm not gonna.
Oh,
say
Shiz got stunned. Shiz got him stunned.
Oh,
Oh, I can't see it. I've not seen it.
Come on,
yet.
Shiz, you got to get that knocked down. See,
Why
right
am I
there.
he's
behind?
got him hurt.
Why am I so far behind? Like I literally just saw the start of round 8. Like, what do you mean?
Well,
In my
watching-
opinion,
you're
I
watching-
think Shiz needs to go back to the gym and just
You
work
said
on
that'll
being
always tell the
technical.
truth. Eric Hernandez, the stats at the end of the fight, you will see how many straights he threw if he's over 30%. Well, we know he over 30% right now.
When I see
yeah.
the,
I think
when
he's
see
just
the
accurate
punch
with
stats,
it.
got the counters by his
When I
shit.
see the
Come on,
punch
man.
stats, and if he is over 30%, Dasman will be getting a warning. But it's not like he's just mainly trying to throw the 1-2. He is trying to throw other punches as well. But the main punches that are working for him are is the 1-2.
Yeah, he's most definitely using his other punches. I'm not saying like on the spamming wise. We just like overusing it. I don't want it to like tally up and he's throwing over
Yeah,
what was required. So yeah, that's all I'm saying.
like he, like Shiz just. I think he just needs to work on trying to land the
Shiz.
jab a lot more, because obviously trying to land through the cross block is harder than trying to land on any other block.
Yeah,
I
you got to
agree,
break a
man.
person
I
down
agree.
with cross block. You
And
got to
then I
break
think
them
he
down.
just needs to work on
It's
different
very-
styles.
His body's
too,
wide open.
instead of just brawling
best-
and just
The best
sticking
way
to
to
one
beat
style the whole
someone,
fight.
the best way to beat someone with a cross block is changing levels constantly. Because if you're just trying to go to the head or you're trying to go to the body, it's not going to work.
Not at all. And shouts out to everybody that's here right now on this lovely afternoon of fights.
It is very, very hard to fight Sim with cross block. Will tell you. Some of the other top Sim fighters that use cross block
Unless they're bums.
say the same
Unless they're
thing.
bums.
Yeah,
Okay, what's the
depends
money-
on the player? Right.
All right, y'all. What's the money line on these next couple
Sure.
couple rounds? Who y'all think going? Do you think Dasman gonna get Shiz out of here, or could Shiz make a comeback? Y'all leave
I
y'all
think it goes
opinion
to
in
the
the comments.
decision.
I think it goes to
I
decision.
don't think
Yeah,
because Dasman's so far ahead, he doesn't need to win by knockout.
Right.
Right.
He's not pushing
He
it.
doesn't have to. Like he could just keep doing what he's doing and
Yeah, he's
he'll
comfortable
win the
winning on the
decision.
scorecard.
But I
Yeah,
think the main
comfortably.
thing for Shiz is if he's going back to the drawing board after this fight, the main thing for him to work on is trying to throw the jab a lot more, and obviously trying to land it a lot more. Because I think the best way to land the jab, in my opinion, if you don't hold your left analog stick moving forward, so it's a lot more snappier and it lands a lot more. And that goes for the punches as well.
Good counter from Shiz, but do his punches still got any pop on it? is the question.
Yeah, because before the part of the fight I'm in now is I'm at just a minute to go, and I think it's the 8th round. So his stamina's looking a bit low for my liking. But I think Shiz, rather than just brawling all the time, I think he should maybe just change his style a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
obviously keep
I
the
agree with
brawling,
you, Hitman.
keep the
Absolutely.
brawling if you need to. But
That's his
in
problem.
my opinion, if you're fighting at middleweight, Mr. Omen will tell you, like the times me and him have fought, whoever out of us two gets the back foot is going to win the fight.
Yep.
In my
I
opinion.
just think in general that you need to know how to do it all in the ring, because if you're just one-dimensional,
Dasman
you're
is
gonna
up,
come across
Josh.
a player that doesn't work.
I
Yeah,
should
100%.
change my style. I can fucking just throw straights too. Just exclusively straights. That's clearly
Why not?
the
That's what I do.
strategy.
That's what I do.
But yeah, I'm like
This
5
guy
minutes
ain't
away
bad.
from.
I feel
I'm like
like
5 minutes away
these
from the
judges are
cab, so
smoking some drugs, not giving me 5, but
I'll be with,
or
I'll be
6,
with you.
but I'll take
be
it.
with you in party because I still need to make my cap. So I'll be with you in like 10, 15 minutes. So I'll join back when I'm ready. So I'll catch you in like 20 minutes or something.
Oof. Yeah, and next time I stream, we gotta do something where like fucking what do you call it? Where my how do I turn my fucking stamina and health off the screen so not the guy I'm fighting can't see my shit the whole time?
Yeah, you do it in the settings. So change it to no HUD. That's what I would
No
do.
HUD?
But the only thing is,
I thought
with
putting
no
it-
HUD, you have to be really conservative with what you're
But
doing.
you're not going to be
because
able to see
obviously
the
you don't
rounds
know.
too if you do it too. So it comes with
Yeah.
the cost.
No, I
So
feel
you're going to
that,
be wondering
but
what
I fight like
round
that,
it is,
though.
how
It's harder to
much
brawl like
time is in
that
the
when I
fight.
can't. I got no idea what they got, and Buddy can see what I got going on. It's tougher.
He probably can. He's probably not
Right,
watching.
so
But you guys
I'll
are way
join back
behind
the
us
party
on the
in like
stream.
20 minutes, right?
I noticed that. It's like a minute and a half behind.
Is it?
Okay, I gotta start matching up with homeboy.
Yes, sir. Up next, we got Bluto Reed versus Term Space.
Term
That's a
space.
good fight.
Can be fun. I haven't fought him on Bluto.
What did Term Space talk about? He can't hear no commentary. You should be able to hear everything. You can't hear the fight commentary on the game.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got the last couple.
Am I
Good
getting?
fight, Buddy.
Am I streaming or is he gonna be streaming? Man,
Man, they didn't give me 6 or 10. That's wild. Yeah, that's about what I thought.
yeah, do a lot.
I ain't even gonna do the math on that.
Good
Good
rounds.
fight
So
from
that was a good
both
fight.
of them,
Shouts out to Shiz the Disturber, Dazman 57. I appreciate y'all, man. Good fight. Like I say, man, it took a lot for these fighters to come up on the platform and do this, man. Let's get off into the next card. Let's get off into it, y'all. Let's go ahead and run this intro.
Every day we do these fight cards once a month, so yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in.
Yes, sir.
Yeet.
Let's see here. I gotta go find
Next
him.
up, we go ahead and pause this. We got Bluto versus Term Space. Let's see how much Term Space did improve. We know what Bluto bring to the table. Let's see what Term Space worked on in his absence.
interesting to see Bluto's style. I haven't seen him fight yet.
Yes, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. That's a no contest, 318 straights.
Yeah.
Once I saw he was getting hit by 1-2s around, I knew it was
I don't
over.
want to be the one to. I don't want to be the one to say nothing, but 46.5% straights thrown is a little bit.
Yeah, that
completely
is
fucking egregious.
That is. I didn't say nothing at first about it, but
that's kinda why I didn't
people in my
really,
chat been bringing it to my
Kinda why I
attention.
didn't really do nothing the whole fight because I'm like, this guy's just like, I don't know if we didn't explain it
That's
to him
why
or
you
not.
didn't do it.
Guys.
Yeah,
'Cause
people in
he
the
can't.
chat
He getting
brought it to my
straighted at the
attention.
whole time
So
from 82.
So was I right? What I said kind of stood.
yeah, it was.
Well, like there's only so much you can do, right? He's got
Yeah.
good timing though with it. Like he's.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying earlier. Like, yeah, he's kind of been heavy on.
I feel
But
like
when you
I feel
rely
like I
on
took
it for the whole
I
fight,
feel like I
it's like
took
you got to be more
1, 6,
creative with your
9,
combinations, in my
8,
opinion,
9,
is what I
maybe
think.
10.
Really? Because I think
And
in
then he
real
got
life,
the
if I
rest,
was
so
hitting
I
somebody
took
with a
a L
straight
either
hand,
way.
I'd keep hitting them with that straight hand.
Yeah, I took the
Yeah.
L either way, but if
Unless
we
you
going
could block
by
that shit.
if we
see
going
Yeah,
by
I get it.
30%
I mean, it is up to the
straights,
player to make the adjustment, in my
yeah,
opinion.
if we're going by 30% straights, then that's
I
about
mean,
16%
there's
over.
way worse spam though. There's people who mash it and that's all they have.
Yeah,
to their arsenal. He
but
was,
that's on OWC. We in the league here. That's not what we're putting on. You know?
Yeah, that's not, and that ain't what we.
Yeah, I won't be
That ain't
long.
what we promote. You know what I mean? Like we pretty much say it's a sim league, and we got to keep.
you.
We got to be
So
real
would you
with the
guys
rules,
Hey,
consider
you know,
man.
that
rules are
spam?
rules. Rules are rules.
Would you guys consider that spam?
Absolutely.
Nope.
For I,
'Cause he
in
landed
in
it.
our
He's
gym,
landing
that's
it
what
the
we
whole
just
time.
kicked East Oak for, brother. He was throwing 39. I think that was worse than
Shouldn't
what we
it
just
be
kicked
based
East
on like?
Oak for.
Shouldn't you have to watch the fight and see what they're actually doing to see if they're actually spamming or not? You
Nah,
just go off of
'cause
percentages.
If you throwing 300 out of 600 of the same
Shit, I
shot,
throw
or
more than that.
350 out of 700 of the same shot, you are just literally pressing a button over and over. There ain't nothing to that.
Well,
Or you flicking
but-
up on the
well,
joystick
right,
over and
I
over.
understand that. I understand that. But I mean,
Right. So like that's how like my dad or my baby sister beat me in Mortal Kombat. So that's why we don't. That's why in
no,
the gym
I
at
understand.
least.
No, listen.
Yeah.
I've been playing the game since 2000. Since it came out. Okay, so
Well, you don't
I
spam, bro.
understand.
We've
No,
had
I
wars,
understand.
yeah.
I understand what you're talking about. I understand what spamming is. I understand that. But that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is
I
that
also don't feel like I didn't take a L. Like I said, I think I took 1, 6, 8, 9, and then he beat me the rest of the rounds, spam or not. I couldn't get my hands on him enough to warrant me having a problem with it anyways. But after it gets to a point where you're just getting kind of popped with the same thing, and it's like, man, I thought we weren't doing it like this.
That's true.
It's irritating.
That's true.
That's all.
I paid attention to it. I was trying to wait to the later rounds to see if
I
he
don't
would
want his
keep.
win wave to
Would it be
nothing, though.
repetitive? It seemed like once he kind of figured out that he had to fight, it was step back straight, move this way straight. He was just
Yeah, a
keeping
lot
you
of
at a bay
times,
after he
I
found out he
guess-
was winning.
A lot of times, I guess too.
Like
I
Hitman
should
said, if it's
account.
broke, don't fix it. You know, he kept hitting
Yeah,
him
guys,
with it.
guys
Yeah.
don't do it on purpose a lot of the time. But I'm keeping count of my chicken wings. I'm making sure I'm not throwing 30% of my lefts, which are my only 19s. You know,
Right.
If I gotta watch for that shit, then so should my opponent. That's
I
all.
agree.
I
I
agree.
1,000%. I 1,000%
agree.
agree because it's kind of like you holding back and they're not.
right. I agree.
So I agree with that. But up next we got Blue though. Shiz, man, good fight, bro. Good fight. Win, lose, or draw, bro. Good fight, man.
Shiz.
Appreciate
No,
you
it
being
was.
on the card, bro, man. You ain't got nothing
No,
to
that was
feel
a good
bad
fight.
about, bro.
That was fun. Always like to bro.
All right, let's get into this next fight. We got Bluto versus Term
And
Space.
Term?
Term Space. Yes. I'm curious to see what Term work on.
This.
Pressure
Okay, who's
fighter.
streaming me?
Just come forward. This is gonna be a very entertaining fight, and I'm curious to see how Bluto gonna handle the pressure.
Okay. Am I streaming or
Pluto,
is he
pretend it's
streaming?
bare knuckle.
No,
Yep.
you're supposed to be streaming, I
Y'all
believe.
gotta go fucking crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now.
Oh wait, can I swear? Should I not swear?
Nah, you good, brother. You good.
All right, cool.
Nah, you banned from swearing shit.
But I'm excited for this one,
I've
y'all.
been
We be
there.
right back, y'all. We be right back with the fight. So.
Grown ass man.
Yo, Pure Boxer IQ, what's up?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
It's Dasman's first time. Don't think he did it intentionally. He just learning how to keep it more simple because it's the rules. The fight should be a loss for Shiz. Now this is what's gonna happen. I think Daz is gonna get penalized.
Don't take his win.
We're not gonna take his win, but he's definitely gonna get penalized for it. There's gonna be some type of penalty towards it. But you know, maybe a warning or something right now, let him know like, hey, you went over this certain amount, this only percentage that you're allowed to throw.
Was that his first time fighting in the card?
I think this shit was explained to him like briefly, like over the last few days. He's one of the newer guys. So, but yeah.
Was that his first time fighting?
I ain't tripping tirading about it. He wasn't egregious, so. Yeah, but no, I definitely don't think it was on purpose. Being in there trying to spam me, he was trying to counter me, and that straight was working.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
and we having a discussion right now because one of the fighters just they felt like excessively threw straight. So we just discussing it right now. But we are ready. Bluto and Term, are y'all ready? Waiting on the fighters, y'all.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Sloth versus the Strider. I'm predicting 2,000 punches thrown.
You say you predicting 2,000 punches thrown? Yeah, between both of them. Yeah, this gonna be this gonna be what we like to call a slobber knocker. A slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker.
I'm interested to see how much Term has improved and gotten better as a fighter and player.
You know what's interesting? I've talked to Term about this. If Term adds a jab into what he does, he'd be a problem.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if that would make it so
stays
that he
consistent with the jab too as well.
No, not this.
All right, here we go. The fighters, they transferring information. Let's get it. Bluto versus Term Space, y'all.
Is he ready?
Be a fucking banger.
Are you ready, man? Let's go.
Sloth from the Underground versus Bobby Strider.
Hey, Will, man. Yeah, man. We see what we can do about getting you on the card, man. You got to sign up, man. Go through the process like everybody else. We will add you to a Discord, bro. You said Uso putting them to sleep?
Is this not why you were here?
We are waiting on Term Space.
Are you not entertained?
And I'll wait.
We got the great Mr. Almond in the building.
Is this not why you were here?
Let's get it. Term Space versus Bluto. We starting, y'all.
Who you guys got?
I can't, as the GM of this shit, vote against TS4 here, but I think this could be a
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made
A high
knockout
output,
either
punch
way in the
output.
fifth.
Teddy Atlas. I'm
Yeah, I
Joe
think Term is the
Tessitore, and we're
type
glad
of
to be
dude
bringing you
where
action
he's
this
winning or
local
getting knocked out.
I
Yeah.
think this is gonna go. I think this is gonna go quick KO. I think they'll both drop each other a bunch pretty quick here. Or, and then if it goes to the judges, I like TS4's chances less. Ludo wears you down.
Forceful ear. What's going on with it, big
I'm
dog?
interested to see Term's pace too, because we'll see if he doesn't spill
You know
out
his
early in the
pace.
rounds. I haven't fought him in a while, man. So we'll see. I know he was a good pressure fighter.
Very good pressure fighter.
Blender on full blast.
Yep.
Because he's probably improved since we last fought. So I'm interested to see the adjustments he makes and the improvement.
Yeah, surprisingly, him and Craig, I think, were the second. Like they've been playing the game as long as me and Q-Deb. They've been on
Yes,
for
sir,
like
Monster
10,
Man.
12
Shouts
years.
out to everybody that's in here right now. Shouts out to the community. Big day of boxing. Let's get it.
Give yourself a pat on the back too, bro. You and Reese do a crazy amount of shit behind the scenes for this. And
Right.
Gamer and Andy Hearn.
100%.
Brandon Wilder, you said that's a lot of losses.
Records don't make a fighter, man.
Plus on head to head,
We went over the rules in the dressing room.
pretty
Let's have a
easy
good, clean
to
fight.
go one. Like that counts pretty much every like if he fights head to
Bluto
head
versus
playing
Term
Roberto
Space. Let's get it.
That's gonna count to that record.
Well, record doesn't mean anything anyways, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of
In the
54-0 guys who are just bums. Not in the league. I'm just saying.
No,
in
I'm
general.
saying
Okay,
in the
this-
league,
this-
these guys are both looking for their first win. Somebody's O has got to go here.
Yes, sir. And I see Term is a little bit more patient. I ain't seen Term start off like this before.
Noticed immediately the cross guard too.
Okay, Term. Back to his body work.
Look at Term
Term
utilizing the
Space.
jab.
Term Space has beautiful, excellent body work as well, man. So let's see how this play
Yeah,
out.
he does.
Bluto looking for shots. He fishing for something.
Term utilizing lateral movement.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top.
I see we got Third Eye Mafia in the building. What's popping?
Which stream shot usually?
Seeing that right hand to the body.
Gives
By
one. The
Term.
right hand scores well. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Bad intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training.
It's a good fill-out round for both of them.
I
Good
like
fill-out
Term's,
round.
you know,
And-
controlling
and-
the outside, utilizing lateral movement, picking his shots, using the jab. I like seeing it from Term.
Yes, he
Interesting
actually,
approach.
it surprised me
Yeah,
that he's
look
fighting
good.
like this. It's surprising me that he's fighting like this. One could say this is a Term round.
He fires off the combination
Oh.
there and it lands.
You are looking good, real good out there. Look at it. He's tired.
Yeah, Pluto's volume actually is gonna make that one harder to read. For
Term
me. I
making
think
a miss. Love to
that's
see
a
it.
10. That's a 10-9 either way. Probably a turn down.
You're fighting his rhythm, okay?
Well, I can
Don't
tell you
fight
he
his
worked on
fight.
his technical
There's
side of
no
boxing.
need to fight his style. You're not gonna win that way. You need the jab. I want to see you double up your jabs, then the right.
1-0 for the Brit.
I'm interested to see Bluto's adjustment, but it is only round
Here
2.
we go. Round 2 is underway.
Bluto is a veteran, so don't tell him what he got up his sleeve.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Bluto putting a little bit of, what I like, a little bit of pop behind his shots.
Yeah, Yeah, keep in mind that these guys, when I said they were both looking for their first win, one of their loss, like Bluto's only loss is Hitman, one of Terms is Hitman, and his other one was Lux.
Versus elite fighters, yeah.
So
nothing
these
wrong
guys
with
are
that.
fighting killers all, you know.
How about that exchange? Parries that punch intended for the head. He has found his groove with this right hand.
And once again, I want to say this stream is brought to you in part by Vintage Vanity, Lux Vision, SBC, Hitman Promotions.
The halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Good body work by Terms.
Bluto starting to get that lead uppercut into. That one's digging.
Another flush shot to the head.
Bluto getting a little bit more
Bluto's
aggressive
starting to
this
utilize
round.
that jab too, trying to cut off the ring.
Nice flurry there.
And you know what's surprising? Term learned from them last couple encounters. Fighting me and fighting. I think the last couple times I fought Term, he learned.
Blocks it away.
I can look and tell, bro, because he's not really like pressing the issue like you do. Because you know, Term, he just come and overwhelms you with a lot of punches, and he like really is doing a good job right now of selecting his shots.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Good movement, knowing where he at in the ring.
Nice combo from Bluto.
Controlling the range too on the outside, making his opponent miss. And power shots.
Nice uppercut from Term.
Yes, and I think
Straight
Bluto still ain't
response.
figured out what's working yet. So it's interesting to see how this next round be.
You're not done.
Nice pair of body hooks from Term.
You understand? You gotta keep working.
All gloves
Trying to
on
cut
those.
off
Corey
both
Davis
sides
is
by Bluto,
popping.
but he can't seem to
Everybody in
find
the
his
chat was
range.
popping. Welcome to the stream. Make sure y'all run them likes up for me. It's free 99 and support us. Big box.
Keep counterattack, okay?
I think we tied up.
Make him miss and count.
What do we think? Lux 1-1 or 2-0 Term?
I got a
think
2-0. I got a
Terms will control
2-0
the
to
fight.
turn.
Yeah, he just looks like he's in more control, controlling the outside, doing what he needs to do to secure those rounds.
And I think he's fighting Bluto the way that he need to fight him.
Exactly.
Parries that punch away.
Very impressed by Terms. I'm very impressed by his progression so far.
Improvements.
Nice
Yeah,
opening
he is.
shots.
Showing a lot of patience and pacing himself, picking his shots.
Couple up high
Boxing.
from Bluto. Nice response.
Man, and it's showing Aiden Adams. It's very much showing here in this fight. Because it's the best
Big
I've seen him.
uppercuts.
This is the best I've seen him. Got his pump block going pretty good. Good movement, circling
Nice
away
block.
from Bluto's power hand. And just controlling the range and the pace, most of all.
Called by the cross.
We were just talking about this. He's making Bluto have to chase him.
Third round.
And Bluto has to find a way to cut off the ring, otherwise he's going to be chasing him all night.
Yes.
And that's
Yeah,
not
I
what
was
he
gonna
wants
say
to
he's
do.
quick. These
On
body
top
shots
of-
are crack.
And that's what I was going to say, on top of the body work. This could be a long night for Bluto.
Good defense.
All
Yeah,
you
Bluto
third eye
needs to go to
guys, it
that
could be a
body.
long night for Bluto.
Shut his legs down, for sure. He needs to go,
Ooh,
Bluto needs to go to the
big
body,
shot from Bluto
cut
there.
those legs.
Big body shot from Term. Nice uppercut after.
Good three-piece body straights from Bluto.
Each man
Term
able
looking
to
in
land an
control on the
uppercut.
outside.
Good power straight from Turn. Good way to move out of the way. But I'm very impressed with how he's staying away from Bluto's power hand. Very impressed by that. Not letting him really set up and get it off.
Nice uppercut.
I'm doing a great job controlling the range.
Good response from Bluto and a 1-2.
That's another term round, man. That's another term space round. Dub in the chat if y'all think that's another term round. I got term up 3-1 so far.
Yeah. Term's doing his thing, man. Highly impressed by his
I got him 2-1 right now.
Listen to me, champ.
Possibly 3-0. It depends on how you score that second.
Regardless, Term's definitely winning and in control of this
1
fight.
and 3 were clear TS4 rounds.
I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whatever he misses, counter.
Body shots looking good, movements looking good.
Forwards, all right? Get close.
Making the Sloth hit a lot of air this time.
Really doing a good job at controlling the range. Bluto got to make adjustments.
All right, round 4 is getting ready to kick off. Yeah, 2-1. Term space.
I got it 2-1.
But like we say, man, the fight don't start to the 5th, 6th round. So let's see. Term doing a excellent job, bro, of like really just like maintaining his stamina, keeping the distance and circling away from his power hand.
And staying disciplined to his style and his game plan too is very important.
Yes, yes. He's not overcommitting to anything. It's just he pick his shots, boom. I'm gonna tap you up, I'm gonna get out the way.
Perfect. In and out movement. Love to see it. Keeps turning his
Slowing
opponent.
it down. Bluto, rather. My bad.
Bluto
Nice
is having a
slips.
tough time landing what he wants to land.
Yeah, all in the
It's too much
gloves.
for him. Yep.
And then every time he does land, he's catching a couple of body hooks in response. That uppercut up high.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
He working that body jab. This brother, man, I'm very impressed. Like I don't want to sound like I'm meat riding, but I'm impressed, man.
Yeah.
I'm impressed, man. This is a good term space right here.
He's boxing great.
Yes.
On the
All
outside.
gloves. One gets through on the downstairs and a response.
Bluto trying to find his
3 to the
range.
body from Bluto. 1 up high, 1 downstairs, and a couple of jabs to the air.
Good straight from
There
Bluto.
downstairs from turn. And another. All gloves.
Bluto starting to throw those power
Nice
shots to the
two-piece
body to try to
downstairs,
slow his
steps
legs
back.
down.
Yeah, it is. I think Bluto done got to the point to where he's chasing him, and I think Term realized that he's up in the fight. Let's see what he do the next couple rounds if he starts to decide to press him.
Right. I want to see Bluto utilize that jab too to kind of control and take the outside away from Term.
Yeah, Eric Hernandez, just it's a lot of fucking growth from him, man. This the best version of him I've seen
Use that jab
all
to get
year
on the
long.
inside, then throw to right. But set everything up with your jab.
Another round by
Couple of
Term.
minutes.
Said spammers are quite limited when it comes to sim because they used to playing it like Street Fighter. I agree, Quatch. Quatcho, what's going on with it?
All right, now let's go.
Beautiful round from TS4.
It's too close.
Yes, sir.
This to go to the judge.
Well, they saying it's
Not
close.
blowout rounds by any means, though. Bluto's very much in the fight. You could pretty easily make an eye. Like I'm still giving him the second in my head here, but I got Term 1 and 1, 3 and 4.
Yeah.
I think 1 and 3 pretty clear. 4 was a close one.
Able to dismiss it.
Term's just looking in control of the
He's
fight,
landing
utilizing
more.
that jab.
And he's making Bluto miss more.
1, 2, 2 jabs.
And I think the body work is starting to pay its toll just a little bit.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Coming right after him.
Okay, now this is what I was saying right here. I'm curious to see if Term gonna start pressing him a little bit, start putting his foot on the gas just a little bit.
As the rounds go by, he's gonna start upping the
Find
pace.
the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort.
Those body shots are gonna be adding up.
Yes, they are.
Bluto.
And he's making Bluto miss. Good straight from Term.
Done with that straight right
I love the
hand.
patience as well. I love the patience as well. He ain't
Shots
rushing
very
anything,
well.
forcing anything, just waiting.
Plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Very accurate
A
two-punch
complete
combo
style
by
change
that
from
jab.
Term. And it's working very well for him.
Yes.
Guard up really well that
Because I'm
time.
telling you, I haven't seen him like this.
Moving left from right, not letting his opponent set his feet. Keeps Bluto turning, not being able to let his hands go.
And
He's
see,
out
this-
of range when he lets his hands go.
And see, this is what I always say when I be telling people about using the jab effectively. You see how he stop and plant and then throw the body jab?
Yeah.
It forces Bluto to think that he's going the other way, but he really can just body jab, get out the way. Body jab, get out the way. You see? Right there. Back up. Tyrese Jenner, what's going on?
And what impresses me the most is Term's
Nice shots.
footwork. Moving left from right, not retreating in a straight line.
Bluto coming on strong the last half of the round.
Yeah.
Teddy,
3-2.
making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here.
3-2
I still get turned that round. That's a turn space round.
This fight is going to be a brutal
4-1.
display as long as it
You
lasts.
calling it 4-1?
Kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all
I think
going
Term
for the
won
fence.
another round there.
Yeah, that's why I gave it the turn
Bluto
space.
looked like he was. I think Bluto was starting to come alive, but then he didn't do enough. in
No
that
doubt
round to
about
secure
it. You are losing this fight. You need to give me the fucking double jab. You're not throwing enough punches.
Irrelevant fucking corner advice.
Yeah.
You can't just stand there. You're gonna get wet.
6th round now underway. Let's see who can really come on here in the second half of this fight.
You say, oh my God, only back foot. No, he know how to come forward. That's what's surprising us all is that he's fighting on the back
No, he's
foot.
boxing great.
That's surprising to us. Doggo, what's going on?
You got this one.
Making a
Bad
miss.
Intentions is dominating the action so far tonight.
Going
These
to the
metal
body.
rounds are showing
Lawrence
that his
Okolie
style of coming at you and
recently.
trying to get you is working out.
Yeah, it's worked out so far. We'll see whether or not his opponent makes an adjustment. He doesn't do well with guys that move.
Maybe a little more activity.
Grim 423, what's popping?
He is so
He's
dangerous
conserving
with
his
that
stamina
left hook
too.
to
He's
the
not
body.
spilling
And
out
this time
either.
he adds the right hand.
Bluto trying to
Oh,
press the
round
issue a little bit.
Big body shots.
But this what term space do. That's what he does. And I think he's starting to smell blood a little bit.
Because, see, Bluto's probably pissing some by now.
Way through round 6.
Those body shots by Term definitely add up.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand. After
Yeah, if you ain't careful fighting him, you'll be drained by the 8th round.
Right. Yep.
Don't ever count out either one of these guys, though.
Ooh, no, I don't. Bluto, like I said, Bluto is a veteran. He know what he's doing.
Yeah, I've had him laced up in round 12 of a bare knuckle fight, and he's dropped me 3 times and stolen the whole shit from me.
Great fight from both
dangerous
right now.
always.
Starting to become a dog fight in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because they actually
throwing
standing
now.
there. They in the pocket. They
Yeah, I
standing
can
in the
see Term
pocket.
starting to go back to his usual style.
But I said that's what I was.
I think it might just be time for it, though. Maybe that's the game plan.
Yeah, because I was curious to see
Boxing
when he was
into
gonna
it.
start doing this.
What's the round? I can't really see it.
We're going into 7
We
here.
in the 6th round. We in the 6th round. 3 seconds left.
Yeah.
And I could tell that Term has enough stamina to last as well.
Another turn round there for me.
Yeah, it was
So
a
I
busy
got
one.
4-2.
Look, Joe, you don't have to look for
Now
these
don't
guys.
completely
They're
count
right
Bluto
there
out
for
right
you.
now.
do you think that is?
We can't count him out right now because he also is doing a good job of, you know what I mean, being aware of his stamina.
Fight's not over.
Outside of
till
one,
it's over, you know.
outside of 1 and 3, I think these have all been pretty close rounds. Term's just winning them.
I
From
think
my,
he just
in
needs,
my opinion, he's just winning.
right. I just think Bluto needs to do more in the rounds to secure those rounds. You know, he's not landing as much as he needs to land to win those rounds.
And we are back
Comes out with that
underway.
opening
Another
jab every
round
time,
in
right to
a
the body.
That's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge.
And they're going right into it this time.
I'm starting to put on that
Pair of
pressure.
jabs. Spawn straight, Term
Becoming a
swings,
dog fight in
misses.
there.
Term takes the logo. Nice circle.
Yeah, see this classic term
Oh,
space right here. This is classic term
He's
space
going
right here.
back to his original style. Yeah,
Oh.
perhaps you see something.
Nice work, great technique, the combo
Great body shots by Term, wearing his opponent down. Those add up. I'm starting to step to
Yeah,
him.
and it was all the footwork and the proper boxing in the first 4 rounds that's allowing this to take place now.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, absolutely.
gets hit, but he gives it right back.
I mean, changing your styles is important because it confuses your opponent too. Because you're boxing for 4 rounds, now they're starting to pressure. So good style change by Term.
Except if you're me. I'm just trying to kill you.
One of the most amazing performances I have ever seen. How are they able to keep up this pace?
something way down inside.
Term doing a good job at imposing his will right now.
I was going to
Bluto
say,
seems like he's having a hard
Bluto
time.
trying to put some activity back on him. This is similarly to some of the earlier rounds. I think a lot of this is hitting Terms in the gloves. And those are gutting through. Those body shots are stinging him, backing him up. Nice.
Yeah, and I don't think Bluto handling it too well right now.
No, he's not.
His reach, too.
Term's comfortable in fighting this
way.
And see, folks, the best thing to do in this type of situation is to trust your block. See, the more he move and get hit with the body, get hit to the body, it just drains him.
What a closing 20 seconds.
Yes, it was.
Fucking warriors.
It's turned into a dogfight.
Real close. So let those hands go. Let them go this round. This is the time. We need to out.
Great fight.
I got it. 5-2 for our boy from the Ashes, Mr. Space.
All right, listen. You need to create more counts, okay? Slip his punch.
Pluto looking good. Pluto looking good in every. Well, not looking good as his cab is hideous, but looking good boxing wise in every round.
But you know what though, man? That cab that he got, man, that was a raw ass poster that he was on when he was on the cards that I made.
Oh, bro.
Man, that looked like some shit you can hang on the wall.
It reminds me of that fucking guy from Lord of the Rings that gets the
Schmeagol.
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 He's all brains and shit.
And don't worry about the earth being flat. Don't think you're gonna fall off. Just keep going. Find more ocean.
Term ain't letting up on the body work. I think, like I said, I think Term think he smell blood.
He wants the knockdown that he was looking for at the end of last round.
And you know what I like? He want this win, bro. Yeah, this is a damn good fight, Blaze.
This is a fantastic fight. This is kind of what we were anticipating these last couple rounds here.
Yep. I thought it would have popped off earlier. I thought it would have popped off a little earlier in the fight, but
Term got other plans.
Yeah,
that's good. Very good.
Term want to win, man. I like he's hungry for this win too.
I respect it, but you got to take into account the quality of opponent here.
Yes.
You can't coast on a win.
And look at Bluto. He's just countering right now. Bluto just countering off what he do, catching him with some hard shots.
He's hurting Term.
Yes, sir. We're around
I think Term
round
might
eight.
go back to boxing, so he's getting hit with big shots.
Tired. Oh man. A nasty uppercut upstairs. And
Bluto throwing some hard shots at Term too right now.
Starting to be at will for Bluto.
Oh, big fucking that uppercut. The way he hit that behind the jab and then threw his whole body into it. That was beautiful. And then the pair of hooks.
Just that back straight from Bluto.
Uppercut downstairs from Bluto and a pair of pies from Term.
Term starting to fight at a
finish.
much higher pace.
That round was a toss-up, but I'm going to go ahead with Bluto that round.
I think Bluto took that
Bluto
one.
looked like he landed the bigger.
Yeah, he's starting to overthrow now, Aiden. He need to go back to what he was doing in the first couple rounds and pressuring in certain moments.
5-3 still, but a knockdown in this round could seriously change the complexion.
Eric Hernandez, you said it's going to be close?
I said if it went to the scorecards, it was going to be bad news for Term, and I'm happy to say that I'm being proven wrong up to this point. This is he's boxing about a damn perfect fight up to the last round.
What's up, Hitman?
What round are we on? The last round?
They're in 9 out of 10 here, and your countryman is boxing fucking beautiful.
Amazing. This is a whole different version of him, bro.
Who's fighting now? Term?
Term and Bluto.
This is Wait, so who's winning? I've completely missed this whole fight.
I think Term is in control.
I think consensus is it's 6-2 Term.
This will be a good win for Term if he does get the win because he really, really needs it.
Yeah.
He's in some pain. They both are looking for their first dub here, yeah.
Yo,
we were talking about that earlier. You hang both L's. Lux beat Termed. He's only really fought top guys.
I mean, it'll take a little bit for him to get the record back to equal, but if he gets this one, this will put him in good stead, especially against a fighter like Bodo. I've just got
I'm
back.
going
I've
back to
literally just
boxing
got
too.
back.
Notice he changed his style too.
I think they're both saving it for the 10th.
Yeah, the 10th round is gonna be a determining factor in this fight. Especially Term gotta quit taking these shots from Bluto up top like that though.
I don't know how close it's gonna be. I think
Okay, so who's
Bluto
on?
took the last round.
I still got Term but 1 round.
So
I got him
who's
on
on?
3.
Who's on next after these two? Is it Doughboy?
So he digs in with a left.
Let me look and see.
Oh, I genuinely cannot remember. My brain is like
so.
scrambled egg.
I believe the poet is, yes, next.
Remember that. Just because I've got to make my calf and that. Obviously, I've not had time to
Termed, you are not getting knocked down away from taking this W. Please.
Right.
Yeah, go back to boxing Term.
That's what he needs to do.
If he's winning, he doesn't need to go forward.
No, he needs to go back to what he was doing the first couple of rounds. He was boxing beautiful.
They've been fighting fucking balls to the wall for about 4 rounds now straight.
You said you got Bluto up a point. Bluto up 2 rounds, Aiden.
I don't know about that.
Very, very close fight.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
And likely is up in a close fight.
Well, you know, sometimes I'm not sure what to tell a guy, but I know what.
Once again, this program is brought to you by Vintage Vanity. Vintage Vanity. Make sure you go shop at vintagevanity.com for all Lux Vision apparel, SBC Sim Boxing Champions, and of course Hitman Promotions. Make sure y'all tap into BMF Hitman if you want to be a part of the promotion.
Bluto back in it to the point here where he might be able to take it.
No spammers,
he gets
please.
a knockdown in this round. He wins it.
Bluto got us on commercial. Bluto got us on commercial.
Just had to
I got
emphasize
turned
the
up
please.
1.
Bluto got us on commercial.
So who's? Is it Jungle?
We be back to our regular scheduled program. Here we go, y'all.
No, he was supposed to fight me.
Oh, fuck yeah, he's
card,
not fighting. So I'm trying to remember who Doughboy's fighting. Bolt G. Oh, forgot about that fight.
Lux has this sick promo video that he'll play that he They're going for it. Big shots from Turn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bluto going for the knockout, but Bluto got it. Bluto got to be ultra aggressive, and Term got to just pace himself. They're going at it though. In the pocket, just throwing punches. This is what we looking for right here, y'all. Look at this.
Right. Okay. So
slobber knocker.
Oh.
I'm gonna make sure he picks up shots more.
Big shots down.
Don't get dropped in the last round.
Up high.
Bluto looks like
Nice
he's in
counter
control.
from Turn there.
Picking his shots, looking for counters.
Right, okay, so instead of Doughboy and Bolt G fighting next, Monster Man's going to be fighting Max.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts.
You the boss.
You the boss.
What a fucking fight.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how?
Yes, sir. From the beginning, and then it was unpredictable which way the fight was gonna go. That's why it's so damn good.
Term wants it. He needs this.
Yes, he
He's
does.
going for it.
He needs it.
He needs it. It's crazy.
He gotta watch the step back though. He gotta watch the step back and not be overzealous.
He needs that pause.
Let's go.
Big uppercut.
15 seconds left, y'all. 15 seconds.
Bluto definitely won this round to me. It looks like he landed the cleaner, effective shots to me. I'll give Bluto this last round.
That's a toss-up round. I don't know.
Good fight. Shouts out to Term Space and Bluto for that fight. Let's see who got the dub, y'all.
Great fight. Yeah, it is.
Let's see who they gave it to. Could Term get his first win? Could Bluto get his first win?
They gave it to Bluto.
Bluto is the winner. Shouts out to Bluto. Shouts out, you know what, Term? If you watching this term, man, you have nothing to be ashamed of fighting the fight that you just fought, bro. Good fucking fight, man. I seen the improvement. Shouts out to Bluto. Hell of a comeback, Bluto. That was a good fight.
And you never like
Dude, that was so hard.
97 to 93. Wow. I didn't have it that
I
far.
felt like Term was winning a lot more than that.
Yeah, me too. Me
I thought
too.
a lot more than that.
Going into the 10th, I think Bluto took the 10th.
I thought I had him by. I thought I had him by 2 rounds.
The power shot difference is what it was. He's probably Bluto was probably throwing a lot more power.
And a lot of the headshots too. I was watching Term screen. A lot of the times where it looked like when they were exchanging, and it looked like Turn was getting the better of the exchange because he was landing more, he was leaving with less health.
Well, Term was space was being a lot more accurate too, but it was the power and just the consistent shots to the head. 244 headshots to 155.
and then Term space, he landed 55% of his punches, but like once again, he didn't throw enough headshots at Bluto. Bluto landed 50% of his power punches, 64 out of 126, and Term only landed 24 out of 45. That was the difference in the fight right there.
Out-countered him too.
Yeah.
How much stam you finished with Bluto?
Says you're still on right
like
now?
62 or something like that, 66.
Oh, so that body work took a toll
he's
too.
drilling me.
Yeah, well, then you got to mix the body shots in with good power shots to the face. But shouts out to both the fighters, man. Everybody that's new here, make sure you go ahead and run them likes up over. It's free 99 to support a player. Lux Vision, No Vision, Hitman Promotions, SBC, Sin Boxing Champions. Beautiful day of boxing. Who we got up here next, y'all?
Monster Man and Max Bear.
40% of my straights landed.
Next, we got Monster Man versus Mike Sacrifice, a.k.a. Max Bear. Now, I got history with both of these dudes. It may be a long night for Max Bear, good old Max Bear. But we'll see, could the Monster Man be the monster that we know him to be? We about to see. Next up, Gladiator Fight Series 5.
You gotta pick it up for the squad here where we've let you down.
Says check your messenger. Oh, you just have. I was saying check your messenger, but literally as I said that, you my DM.
No, go fuck it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we can.
As I went to say, I was like, wow, man.
Monster Man, I do not see you live, brother.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, bro, I didn't.
Hey, Term, now that you're here, bro, man, I want to say, man, listen, man. The progression, bro, was out of this world, bro. You fought the perfect fight, bro. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Good fucking fight, bro. It's an honor. I'm not going to say it's an honor. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, I'm proud. I'm like a proud father right now, bro, to see the way you progress, man. I'm like a proud father right now. I'm not even going to hold you, man. And that's not trying to sun him or anything like that, bro. It's just, like, for real, it's like watching your kid learn something or watching somebody learn something. This brother, the way he put it together that last fight, man, that was a different version of turn space. That's going to be a problem for anybody in that division.
Yeah, shout out to you, Term. You definitely saw some improvements for sure.
Yeah, he going to be a problem for people in that division, bro. All right, now let's see the Monster Man. He said he's on. All right, before we start, y'all, let's run this trailer one time for Monster Man before we start. We're going to run the trailer, and we'll be back after this, y'all.
I did it to myself. I have no explanation.
Let's get it. We back to it. Next up, we got Max Bear versus the Monster Man. Let's see who gonna prevail in this showdown here, y'all. Both fighters, if they ready, y'all can go ahead and ready up. We appreciate y'all. Good luck. Good luck to both the fighters.
Man, I just like to say that term space, man, he's going to be a definite threat in his division. You know, you guys are all on notice.
That's what I said. That's what I said. He put everybody on notice with that performance. That's why I said, bro, keep your head up, bro. You gonna get you one. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I got an advert.
Max Bear, huh? Max Bear.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Max Bear is a solid opponent, man. I done fought him a few times. You know what I mean? I know he won his bike back right now. But Monster Man is also a solid opponent. I have history in the ring with both of these dudes. This should be a damn good fight, but I'm going to give the edge to Monster Man.
Yeah, Monster
just whenever you're ready.
As a boxing, most greatest pressure fighter on the game, possibly. And that's high praise coming from me because I'm not easily impressed.
Say what? Say what? You talking about Monster?
Nobody listened when I said cut the music off and cut the commentary off, but we all good.
I know I fucked up too on that. Excuse my language. I was like, I'll notice when like at the third round, I'm like, oh man, I can't turn off my. I'm the one who's like the biggest stickler on it, and then I don't do it. I was like, oh my god. Way to lead by example, Bluto.
Max Bear looked big too coming out here, man. This is gonna be an interesting fight right here.
Max Bear is a tough. He's a tough guy, right?
Yeah, he is. He's very tough.
Yep.
Very, very tough. You hear me say the edge? I didn't say Monster Man was gonna dominate him. I said I give him the edge.
Right. Yeah. Max Bear, he's been on the game for a long time. He used to go by a Sinful Bus, and I think he had one other one before that too, but or after that, right after that, but I'm not sure. But yeah, he's been on the game for a long time, veteran. Long-time nemesis of Bluto.
You say long-time nemesis?
Nemesis of Bluto. It's like my arch enemy from way back.
Yo, Simple man, it seems like you have a lot of nemesis these days, Bluto, man.
I do. I got a lot of them. Man, this is Fight Night community. Bro, and I've been on the game since 2017. So yeah, I've got a lot of nemesis.
Walter Johnson, what's going on? Yes, this is a very, very good look. Like I said, it's always a beautiful thing when we come together in the community and we make events like this happen, bro. Very beautiful thing, and it's good for you guys as well, too, because like what I always say is, I don't do anything on my own. We do this together. It takes for y'all to tune in. It takes for y'all to hit that like button, man. It takes for y'all to be interested in this. Round one, let's get to it. Max Bear versus Monster Man 19. Let's see who will prevail in this one.
Let's give you something to look for in this fight tonight. They always say straight is great.
Monster Man starting off strong.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's been taught well. You know, those are fundamentals, those are things that stay with you and give it to you. His trainer gave them to him.
Max Bear with the stun on Monster Man. Could he go to Monster Man hit the deck early in the first round?
And looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get
Let's see how Monster Man respond to that.
We better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Yeah, he's big, man.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Nice work, great technique, the combo land.
Monster Man with this pressure, I think Max Bear need to get off the ropes. Ooh, I guess not.
Well, the old timers
he likes the ropes.
Good lean game.
My bad.
Make him do what you want. He made
That's
him
what
pay
it is.
too late right there.
A little something of his own. Blocks the shot and brings back the uppercut.
Hey, man, Max Bear's going to work on Monster Man.
I should have just been like, I gotta go.
Third Eye Mafia coming in strong today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can't lose to these guys. What is that? Is Daz in Third Eye?
Yep.
Shit, we cannot go down 3 on the trot. Yeah. I just was chopping it up with that guy a little bit. If he thinks that I'm pissed or anything, like, I'm not. Don't tell him not to feel bad.
Look at this. Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight.
I'll fight him again.
Each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who.
But however, Hitman takes that
That's
shit.
what's interesting to me. Who changed? They can't both.
I'm not pulling him off of the list. So over that shit.
That's a Max Bear round, but it's fireworks being thrown.
Oh yeah, it's
fireworks being thrown this round.
There's so much worse, mother. It's more. I told him just dial it back, try to avoid it basically a little bit. If he threw 40 less straights, he would have been below the threshold by a few percent. So it's not like he's like I could put some work in and cut it in half, and you don't gotta do that. And there's so many worse motherfuckers on here than you.
I don't really think Monster expected that, to be fair. It's been quite a slow start from Monster so far.
I don't think Monster expected it. It was like a punch in the face. I don't think he expected to come out and get hit in the mouth like that.
Yeah.
And it's normally a hand doing that.
Sort of like Monster went out there and went straight to her.
Right.
That crack.
Yeah, he's all business.
He ain't lost it. You guys are getting him on a fucking damn near 20-fight win streak in league fights.
Good counter for Monster Man.
The beast is hungry.
Monster Man throwing some hard shots early.
You're not gonna hit me this round.
Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked.
Shit. All right, next round.
Already got him cornered. You know what impresses me most about Monster is his ability to cut off the ring. Look, he's already got him in the corner.
Yeah, already.
Monster wants him to be.
But see, this is another thing. Mike likes to be in the corner and up against the ropes because he can use that lean uppercut. That's like his little signature.
I think versus Monster, that's not where he wants to be. I think Monster.
No, I definitely agree because, like I said, I've been in the ring with both of these guys, and that's definitely not where you want to be with Monster because he hasn't.
Useless with him, bro. You got to fight Monster and push him back and make him run.
I don't want to fight Mike,
Monster just be bullying.
I don't want to tell people the sauce to fight Monster, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna keep it off air.
Good strong combo. And he returns on that exchange.
God damn.
You gotta go at Monster around the 6th round.
Wait till he gasses, like a stamina battle. I agree.
No, that double.
But at some point, you gotta respawn when he's hitting you with these big shots. Gotta respawn at some point. Throwing all that power.
He hits you with fucking Terrify, though.
Yeah.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Really respectable what he does.
Straight right hand.
Max Bear coming with the hooks. That's his move right there. See, that's why he likes to be on the ropes so he can get that lean. Bow, catch you with that uppercut.
He sets traps on the ropes. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
But will that be enough to win the round? I don't think
kind of
so.
strength your fighter has, or even what kind of weaknesses.
Or maybe he could be doing something calculated that we don't know about, fellas.
I want a guy coming at him, not with a lot of TNT in his gloves, but coming forward where my guy is well suited. He can pick him off a little bit.
I need a fucking coke.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
That woman take my cigarettes? Oh my god.
My goddamn cigarettes.
Shit. You took my cigarettes?
Cigarettes are bad for you, gentlemen.
Right.
Yeah, we don't condone that.
Yeah, horrible.
Effective work with that flush overhand right.
Just a weed.
I was gonna say I didn't smoke till after I boxed, but that's a lie. I used to smoke after the fucking jog, like an idiot. We would do our warm-up jog around the fucking gym like 4 times, and I would shoot the dart, and then go
why is
hitting mitts and shit.
Why is your phone biting me right now?
Fine-looking combination from him now.
I ain't enjoying it right now, boy. I got a fight to prepare for.
The first couple missed, but the third,
Getting
the
the fighting
fourth,
shape.
they landed.
Oh my god,
And coming
Lando.
upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Fucking ghost of fight night.
I was gonna say the fucking Spectre is here. Yo, Jays, now's your chance. Jump.
Monster Man going to work. Got Max Bear in the corner. I think this is a bad strategy, man, because he's taking too much punishment and damage.
Too much punishment, you know. And if Monster starts investing more to the body, that's just gonna wear you out.
Will he be hard again?
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts.
And he even it's like
You
Floyd.
say the pressure has turned himself more than Mike. It's a method to fight Monster Man, but I don't think Mike doing it the right way because he's taking too much.
The bullies on the
Those punches are gonna add up later in the round.
Yeah.
Making Monster miss and making him tired used to work to an extent, but he's kind of mastered the art of like the drunken fist in this game where he can be clearly tired, he will still knock you the fuck out.
Oh my God.
Even with 30%, like he knows how to throw a three-piece still.
Combinations,
Right.
and usually when you utilize the stick, it takes away stamina a lot more. And his ability to stamina management while using the stick is pretty impressive. He's mastered
Yeah, I was
using
gonna
the
say
stick
that's
completely.
assuming you get through the first part of getting him low. I glazed over that like that was just a thing you'll be able to do every fight.
You know what? I was oblivious to this. You know, I've never used buttons when I fight.
Really?
I
could tell.
Yeah, I used to stick the jab sometimes.
You're really good at mixing in your right hand after every combination too with your power shot. I noticed. Really
When you
effective
throw an
using
overhand or an uppercut, and then he throws a second one on his own accord because he used the joystick, it's a bit deterring.
You say you got to punch through that blubber, Aiden? Monster Man holding it down right now. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. He is putting the beating on Mike.
Maybe his game plan is to watch Monster fade in the later rounds, hoping he isn't as tired in the later round.
Yeah, guaranteed. That's what he's trying to do.
Just trying to survive these couple rounds is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, let him blow his wad a little bit.
I think he's starting to time that uppercut of Monsters too.
Trying to get the patterns down.
Yep, see, he just moved out of the way of it.
You know, that's one thing that people don't take in consideration. Whenever you come out and you're a busy fighter, like right off the bat, all you're doing is just exposing what you're going to do. You know what I mean? You start exposing your patterns.
Yep.
And that's what you know other people do. They sit back and they start learning your patterns.
I think that was my mistake with your boy there too. Is
That's why you won't see nothing but a jab. That's why you won't see nothing.
I think there's times to let your hands go, you know, but picking your shots is definitely more effective. You're more accurate. You can save stamina.
You said look like they having a freak off. What is this? This Gladiator Fight Series 5, man. That's what's going on. Monster Man versus Max the Bear. Let's get it.
The baby oil monster.
Going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their mind at all.
I'm gonna get swept next season for saying that, probably.
See, that's why, back to what Bluto was talking about, that's why, like, the first couple rounds, you really just see a jab for me. It ain't nothing, like, overly that I do the first couple rounds. I shouldn't be telling you all that.
I'm starting to be more and more like that myself.
Yeah, look, you're secretive as shit. It's not like you don't stream every single fucking fight. Right.
Everybody got the blueprint to what the fuck I do. Terrible.
Yeah, for 6-7 hours, man. Salute to you, bro. For sure.
Yeah, man, it's a grind, man. And I say it's only because I love this game. I love the people in the community. You feel what I mean? Y'all inspired me to go hard like that, man. So, like I said, without y'all, I wouldn't even have the drive or motivation to do it. So this is for y'all.
Yeah, that's true.
100%, bro.
And this game alive, man. I respect that.
Max got to keep his head moving on point if he gonna be against the ropes.
Right.
If he does that, Monster gonna be open for counters a lot. Yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe it's a method to his madness right now.
If he's doing all that head, obviously he's trying to make Monster Mash, but is that just going to kill his stamina? I guess we'll find out.
Marcus' opponent looking for counters in that corner. I'm starting to get the timing down a little bit. I've seen a little bit landing. The uppercut is dangerous.
Monster's pump block's doing really good. He's
Yeah,
really
on high
on point
guard
with it.
too.
Mm.
That's
Yep.
crazy on high
He throwing
guard,
some
that's
bone
impressive.
crushing body punches.
Mm.
He
Yeah, Max
kind
knows how
of
to do
uses
the
like
punches.
leaky.
Did Josh, you
as
say
well.
he can't handle the pressure?
The pump block where he'll feint a little
Ooh.
bit with it, like he.
But this Monster Man got his foot on the gas a little bit too much, y'all.
That fucking lead hook.
And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys
That's all. What's going on with it, cuz? What's going on, man?
have come here to fight tonight.
That's when it becomes chess. You can have the blueprint, but you can you execute? True.
They're going to continue to argue right to the end.
The Bully's speed, to me, Teddy, is clearly the biggest difference we've seen so far tonight.
Not blame these bastards who came in the game.
Once again, this stream is brought to you apart by Vintage Vanity. Make sure you go shop at www.vintagevanity.com for Lux Vision apparel, Lux Vision, SBC Simbox and Champs, and of course, Hitman Promotions, Hitman Productions, man.
Wow, look at that, trading shots.
You say Max got like 3,000 wins, he all right? Made Fresh Daily was popping.
Oh, you bitch.
Monster's stamina control is just crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. I just looked at it too.
I don't know how he's not tired from all that activity. 'Cause he is working at a decently high pace.
Well, you know one thing that I do that I actually count my punches. If you throw a certain amount of punches around, you won't lose that much stamina.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. The Bully's showing that he's got some defensive
just trying to throw
Killer, DJ K's in the motherfucking building. What's going on with it, Killer?
You always want to throw your punches with a reason and purpose because it saves you and conserves your stamina.
My favorite DJ that came in the building. What's popping with it, K's?
Penalizing me right now for being the sexier of the two of us.
Hmm?
So they're clearly penalizing me right now for being the sexier of the two of us here. This is bullshit.
I'm bald.
Floyd, here, look, let's read a book.
If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book.
Wasn't that 50?
Yeah.
Good uppercut. That was another Monster Man round.
This is one of those fights that it just feels like to me where it's going to be tough to really score. I mean, it's been a close fight.
That's what I do to him too, Mr. Army. That's what I do to him too. The last couple fights I had, that's how I beat him.
Maybe the taste of the judges, what they prefer.
You said another exclusive from Go Upside Your Head Entertainment. That's how it all becomes, man. Appreciate you being here, man. It's a big night of boxing right here. Big day of boxing. Let's get it.
Look for Max to come on a little bit late in the fight here. Probably like round 6 or 7 or 7 or whatever like that. He'll probably start turning it up.
You think he got the juice to do it though, Blue? Though that's the question.
Yeah, I think he's still got plenty of stamina left.
He looks like he's just been trying to counter punch, get Monster's timing down, read his patterns.
I think that he thinks that Monster's got less stamina than he does.
Well, he fights at such a high pace.
Right.
He would be low.
Yes, sir. I had to slow down on the Henny case. I had to slow down on the Henny.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there.
Yeah. All right. Yep. No, like.
They call me Fiji Water Lux now.
Are you okay?
Ooh, nice dude.
Ability is doing well for him there.
Hey, what a great deal.
Good fundamental work.
You said he should be brawling against a textbook guard. This is how Max fight though. He win fights doing that.
The Bully's showing you a little defensive.
He doesn't against me. I lost him before. I'm joking.
There's a right hand. It is
Oh man, that's my fault. Bless you.
Monster Man starting to sidestep with the hooks now. That's crazy.
Well, give and take, that's the key word. Sometimes you're
good three-piece combo from Monster Man.
They generate power. Let's step into it. That's the secret, man. That's the secret.
That sidestep check hook right there that he hitting him with, bro. Man, listen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You could tell Monster's timing's gotten a lot better too. This counters by Monster.
Yeah, Monster up by 3. That's about the score that I had. 2 more rounds. Can Mike Sacrifice pull something out of a hat? Let's get it.
I don't say he's gonna have to turn it up.
Yeah, he is. He got to this round.
Right.
He got to score a knockdown and win the next round.
Yeah, this is the round he was looking for right here.
Oh my goodness. Monster Man got him stunned. Can Max Berry be hitting the canvas?
Oh.
Yes, he goes down. Down goes Max Berry.
Somebody gotta feed the animal.
Down goes Max.
Renek Shadow, what's going on? Yeah, this is a damn good fight.
He gets up after that punch, put him down.
Leave it to Monster to get people kissing the canvas.
Well, you know, it might be out of reach now.
Could we see our first knockout tonight?
I've woken up the beast though.
Yeah, man, after this round, I got a roll ski.
That's fine. I only needed a couple rounds anyway.
I've been summoned. I'll be back though.
He said I've been summoned. It's crazy.
I've been summoned. Harry Potter, come to die.
We gotta go put her in a fucking AC.
That was an opportunity for him to catch a counter, but he missed it.
Oh, also check your Facebook messages after. I'm sending you something here. Oh my!
Shifting gears here.
That was fucking. That was Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3.
That uppercut is just nasty through that cross block. Oh my goodness.
Good combination punching out of him here.
That's what's happening.
Monster Man mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, I see some counters from Monster too. But from pressuring to countering.
Thank y'all for having me out on comms and for the fight. Always good to open up with a fun brawl.
Yeah, I'll see you, Shiz.
Yeah, man.
But you know what? Next time, I'm gonna come on a box. I'm gonna get me a win.
That's Monster Man's round.
Y'all are gonna get boring, but boxer Shiz.
Nothing wrong with boxing on the outside. Man.
Just means I gotta fucking play more.
Said he might throw up from them body shots. He had 5 burgers to rehydrate. Yeah, Monster is doing good at keeping his stamina. Like it's mind blowing to me because the volume that he's throwing at is just like wow.
His stamina management is what this tells me.
Yeah, and he cruising, he coasting to a victory at this point.
Well, it's over. Monster's dominating right now. Getting his timing down, counter, and he can do what he wants.
Yeah, he kind of doing that's what I was about to say. He's doing what he wants, and you took the words right out of my mouth.
Until next
Pause.
time.
Right.
I do.
Later, Schultz. Appreciate the work.
Utter domination, man. Like you could just tell that Monster.
Yeah, he coasting to a victory right now, and I don't think Max figured out the puzzle yet.
There's no flash KO, so you gotta just.
Able to show you his blocking ability. The bully's absorbing a hook, and now he's working pretty well on the inside.
Monster again proving he's the David Benavidez of Fight Night. Jesus.
Jeez. That uppercut just finding its way
Man,
home
it's
every time.
crazy every time going right through that cross block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't get the timing down on Monster because a good offense can't be countered.
But right there, oh my goodness, that uppercut nasty at this point. Nasty work.
Power shots, uppercut, power uppercut, right hand, just going everywhere, hitting them from all angles, and that's hard to defend.
See, me, when I fight him, I don't stand in front of that shit.
Yeah, well,
it's crazy
his
right
opponent's
here.
biggest mistake is he keeps.
At what point is it going to be spammed?
Man,
staying in the corner.
I think Monster going for the knockout, man. He's going for the knockout.
Yeah, I think he is.
Down goes Max Baird.
Yep.
Smells blood.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
What's Monster's record right now in the league?
I think he's 15-0, 16-0, whatever.
Damn, nobody found the antidote.
That's normally how the season goes.
I want to see him fight with IQ.
Josh Goodman, you say Max need to try something different. I think Max just threw his whole game plan out the window.
Yeah, it is. He's going to have to. He needs Hail Mary right here. Yep. Hail Mary.
And that's the last place a player wants to be is still Hail Mary.
Yeah, because he need a knockout to win this fight. Or could Monster Man actually, could he give us our first knockout of the night?
Looks like it's coming that way. What round is it?
10th round.
It's 10th round right here.
And I think he just about to let loose on him. He about to fish for the knockout.
Yep.
First fight.
Looking two-punch combination there. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Max giving it his all, but, you know, his all might not be good enough.
Off to the side.
Monster
A
looks
little
like
swing
he's
and
in
a
control.
miss going upstairs.
He looks like the fighter that's in control. He's confident. And his shots are still crisp. Can't believe he's still got that much stamina.
He's
Yeah,
just
me
landing.
neither. I could not believe it.
Bro. Yeah.
Because if I do
like I said,
he throwing punches at volume.
I'm interested to see how many power shots he's throwing. My God, he's letting those shit rip.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive
That
assault.
uppercut is decimating Max Baer.
Yes, it's flying its way in there too often. He's got to be able to shut that down. But it's a little too late now. Round 10, almost over.
Minute 22 left. I think Monster got it knocked down before it's over with.
Stay with your identity. Just make sure that you correct a couple little things you need to correct.
Good fight from both,
He's like a bee on him. Like, you know what I mean? like bee on him.
He better not get knocked out in Cowboy Stadium.
Oh!
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Michael Strahan. How about them Cowboys?
Oh, fucking advert again, Fox. Turn your adverts off.
Well placed, well timed combo up top.
Haven't let it all hang out. It's after midnight, Max Baer.
I mean, whatever you're into, I guess.
Final bell of a close fight. Teddy, sometimes there's close fights that are actually...
Monster Man winner by decision, which we all knew. Good fight, man. Shouts out to Mike Sacrifice and shouts out to Monster Man 19.
Yeah, great dominance.
Big win by Monster Man. Continuing his streak in the league.
3 rounds. 3 rounds for that. 45.
All right. Who do we got next? Good fight, Monster Man. Who do we got up next, y'all?
I think it's Doughboy and Ogina.
Man,
all right,
man.
out of shares to the server, Daz Man 57 was the winner. Of course, Bluto Reed was the winner over Term Space. And we just seen Monster Man completely dominate Mike Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Who we got next up on the card?
It should be Doughboy and Bolt Gina.
Yes, sir. It is Doughboy and Bolt G 1999. Both good fighters. I like Doe. I like Bolt. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Bolt G is seasoned. He know how to put it together real well. Doughboy also as well. So this will be a pretty interesting battle. So let's get to it. Hopefully the fighters got everything queued up.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All right, brother.
Participate in something, man. It's, I'm always, like I said, I'm always the guy that's it's always my league, so I can't really ever get into it like that. This way maybe I can just get into, my skills.
Yeah,
develop a little bit more.
Yeah, man. Great fight, Bluto.
Yeah, okay, guys. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
No problem, Bluto, man.
Peace, man.
Yeah, man.
You say, why Doughboy always getting a seasoned pro? Hey, man, everybody ain't here seasoned, bro. That's the thing about it, man. There ain't no slouches over here. There'd be a lot of people out here talking about this a bum league and all this other shit, but those guys just mad they can't be a part of this league. Like I told y'all, man, Hitman Production, Hitman Promotion, Lux Vision is the biggest league that's out here right now.
Damn, son.
If you can follow the rules and you can fight sim, you can fight on these cards right here. But let's get into the next fight. Who is actually streaming as a Doughboy?
Try to locate Doughboy if it was here, and then he just persevered.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, Doggo, you know what to do if you want to get on the next card, y'all. We got the next fight coming up here in a second, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all run them likes up while you at it. It's free 99 to support a player, and if you want to donate to the channel, it's $Lux216. That's the cash app you can hit if you want to donate to support the channel. If you want to support in other ways, VintageVanity.com is launching this weekend. Make sure y'all go check that out. Of course, we sponsored by Sim Boxing Champs. That's the new gym that we opened up. If you want to get trained up and become Sim, come holla at me. Hitman Promotions, you want to be a part of the promotion, make sure you go holla at BMF Hitman or Hitman. And I'm pretty sure he'll put you in the Discord. And you go from there.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
We 3 fights in, man. They queuing up right now. If you ain't ran them likes up, what you doing is free 99. Gladiator Fight Series 5, I appreciate y'all being here. Shouts out to the community, shouts out to the fighters. Let's get it. Doughboy versus Boat G. Let's go, y'all.
Much anticipated main event.
Interesting style.
Oh, it's just because my bro, who's using a Floyd calf? For God's sake, who's copying me again?
You said he using your calf, BMF Hitman. This should be an interesting fight. So you said you choosing Doughboy in this fight?
This is the whole reason why I chose Floyd, because I won the world title with Floyd. Oh my God.
All right, let's get it, y'all. Round 1, Doughboy versus Boat G.
Yeah, we'll see if the ring rust from Bolt G plays an effect here.
That's the dilemma I was having. I was like,
you say, how can you get in, Cheeto? Holla at BMF Hitman, man.
facing another power puncher?
No.
You got a lot of work to do if you want to
Immediately,
get
I
in here,
noticed
boy.
Doughboy utilizing that
So
dash
you
in
know.
to land his punches effectively.
Gets rid of that body
Utilizing
shot.
that dash. And see right there how he dashes in with that left hook.
After landing that right to the head.
But yeah,
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by
yeah, the whole dilemma I was having, I was like, did I just make a new fight, or did I just use the one that I won the world
Doughboy
title?
got stunned early. Good body shot from Bo G.
Best for you. And Doughboy's already hurt on the ropes.
What an excellent two-punch
And
you said you got Boat round 8 knockout?
there was a little bit of a...
Boat looks sharp, man. He looks sharp.
Bolt's at a little bit of a disadvantage because he's using Floyd Mayweather's actual height and reach.
He looking sharp. He looking sharp,
It
though.
all matters and depends on the player's timing, though, is what I think it is.
But then, obviously, because he's smaller, and he's got a little bit less weight, he's obviously a lot quicker depending on what build he is, because he looks really fucking fast right now.
Yeah, that, and he's harder to hit when you're fighting someone smaller than you. You're punching down at a chin level, so it's a lot harder to land shots as much as you like versus a small guy, and someone who's your height.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting
Doughboy boxing on the outside.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary for Doe. Likes to try and take the outside early.
The old timers love
He
that
does.
right there. The right
He's really
hand
solid
and
at
the left
utilizing
hook
head
to the
movement too.
Good straight from Doe.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you.
Who y'all get at round 2? Who y'all get at first round 2, y'all?
I wonder what were the judges looking for.
I would say Doughboy.
It's kind of like a round of 2 halves, really.
Very close, but one
I'll
of
give
those
it to
rounds
Doe
where
just
you can
because he
feel
looks like
you did a little bit
he's
more
controlling the
than about
outside,
30,
and he looks like he's
20
not getting hit as much. Only time we've seen him hurt was on the ropes. But his opponent's not landing as much, in my opinion.
Good little counter shot to the counter body shot there.
Yeah, reach will definitely play a factor, and it's showing. And if you're the smaller guy, you have to go down to the body. Don't even touch the head or move up. Try to aim for the head. Go downstairs.
Especially, it looks like
You say Bo got that round?
Looks like Bolt.
Yeah, I said Doe. I feel like Doe got that round, that first round for sure.
Looks like Bolt's using speed punches by the looks of it, so I think he's gonna try and look for a late finish, because speed's not a punch style you would necessarily associate with trying to get knockouts early.
And I want to see Doe utilize his reach advantage to stay disciplined and stay in your reach. Don't try to fight him in the pocket.
Because Bolt looked real sharp and quick.
I just realized Doe was using smooth.
Good check hook from Doughboy. I like seeing that check hook, man. I haven't seen it that often tonight. Well, Monster threw a couple of them, but not like Doe threw it. He threw the check off the jab.
The check hook is also a great way to get your angle out when your back is against the ropes.
Good defense from Doughboy.
Super slick.
If I was Bolt, I probably wouldn't have made my fight a 5'8", because that's just little too small. Like if he was 5'10", 5'11", then, but I think 5'8" is just a little bit too small.
Yeah, not going to be able to land
But
as
we'll
much
see.
as you
We
want.
could be absolutely wrong.
Headshots too, unless you're going to the body.
Could be wrong. He could end up getting a finish later on.
I'll give Doughboy another round. Yeah.
I'd probably give it. The last one was kind of hard for me to decide.
Yeah, Henny Kid, what's going on with it, big dog?
I'd either say 1-1 or...
Hey, Bo G got some real slick, sneaky ass conversation. I mean, combinations. I was about to say conversation. Combination. You got some sneaky ass combination.
Yeah, he's done some conversating in the ring with his punches.
Right.
Doughboy just looks like he's starting to flow.
Yeah. But it's good defense
down.
on the part of both of these guys.
Yeah, both of them, they have great defense. Not gonna lie, I thought Bolt was gonna bring the Dimitri Chevrolet fighter. I don't think he was gonna bring fight.
That's what I thought he was gonna bring.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Joe's
He's already
timing
beat me
is
to
flawless
it.
right now.
Floyd. Asshole. He might have used Floyd, but I won a world title with Floyd, so.
Money's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly.
Chasing Doughboy, and that's what you cannot do versus an outside fighter. You gotta use your jab and take control of the outside immediately. Don't let him.
Yeah,
or cut the ring off and use your speed.
He's too small to land the jab.
Showing you some defense.
Only way he's gonna land a decent jab is if he either goes to the body or he does like the alternate jab where you like lean on the side.
I haven't seen the jab to the body from him yet.
Yeah. Joe's doing what he's supposed to do. He's utilizing his reach advantage too on the outside.
Personal preference. Some people don't like it the body jab. Some people do. It's kind of just.
And see, I like fights like this because it's kind of hard to score these rounds. Because they both doing a fantastic job, good defense, picking their shots well.
Yeah. Round 1 for me was a Bolt round. Round 2 was a Doughboy round.
Yeah, they got Doughboy up 2-1.
I have no idea how to score that round.
But off the mark there.
Oh, they gave him a 10-8?
Do you see any way
Joe won the first, or no, his opponent won the first round.
Yeah, that's because he got that stun.
Round 3, they gave him a 10-8.
Good check hook from Bolt.
No better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
It's crazy work. They gave him a 10-8 round.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Oh, good counter body shot.
Jabbing off the center line by Doe.
That's kind of what Bolt needs to start doing because he can't land the jab. Like
Willie Will, what's going on, big homie?
Looks like the reach is definitely playing a factor. He's not getting off as much as he wants to.
Like best way to take out a mover or an outside fighter, hit the body. You're slowing down. He won't be able to move.
Banks is able to avoid that punch. Mayweather's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Right to the head with that right.
I'd maybe like to see Doughboy keeping the range
jab,
a little
flat
bit.
foot, double uppercut, step back with the short Philly shield.
Double controlling the range.
Yeah, all Doughboy got to really do is keep his range.
I'd like to see him keep a bigger range because he's letting Bolt come in right close instead of just keeping it.
To stay away from that offensive assault.
Because he's gonna hit Bolt before Bolt hits him.
10 seconds to go in the fourth.
I'd like to see Doughboy utilize that jab a little bit more on the outside too as well.
Two-punch combo by Money.
A little bit more. Because the
And
jab will help him control the range a lot better.
No, we will be because
I'm good
all
with
these guys
that
have the
combo from
philosophy that
Bolt
their
tending
best
him.
defense is their
I'd
offense.
give that round to Doughboy though.
Banks is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique.
I'd like to see Bolt fainting in and out a little bit more.
Good looking counter punch.
Try and beat Doughboy into everyone.
Doughboy just picking him apart from a distance, like he's supposed to be doing.
And I'd like to see his opponent go to the body a lot more to stop that lateral movement and stop his legs and that movement Doughboy's doing. But trying to aim for the head, go downstairs if you're the smaller guy.
I'll give a little check out from Doughboy. Seems to be a punch he's getting a lot of success with at the minute.
Josh Goodman, Doughboy is up right now. We are in the 5th round.
Excellent 1-2 by Money. Good effective work.
I think that was a mistake for Doughboy letting him score while he was on the ropes like that.
And if you notice, when Doughboy's going back when he's like almost right against the ropes, he keeps backstepping, but he's not got enough space to backstep.
Step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Pressing same stance matchup is usually a bad idea.
Doughboy's timing is really showing this fight.
Yeah.
And I thought Doughboy last night, and he definitely wasn't as sharp as us last night, but he was looking for a certain individual and he'll abuse you. So
Well, it looks to me he's doing pretty good at winning the fight and he's in control, winning the round.
He's done a great job right now.
People under pressure in all walks of life.
Good uppercut.
In the ring, especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe,
great counter.
He catching him with that check hook. That check hook, when he stepped to the side, every time he catching him with it.
And why the check hook is so effective is it moves you from an angle. You angle out instead of retreating in a straight line.
You said smaller guy not throwing hooks against someone sidestepping Lord.
The start of the 6th round. Bam Bam's dominance.
The question is, are going to be 5-0 for me, or is it going to be 4-1? Let's find out.
Good uppercut from Doe.
So it's definitely picking them apart on the outside. Not uppercuts. Sneaky, keeps sliding in. Landing that dirty uppercut.
Does it get him a little bit into a wall?
Yeah, at this point, he has to get under him and step with him. And I don't think he has figured that out yet. He needs to step and throw his hook as well.
I'm going to presume that Bolt's either a counter puncher build or he's boxer puncher, because I think if he was an inside, he wouldn't be as quick as what he is right now. Unless he's using this tech.
He catching some long, hard shots. Pause. Floyd not looking undefeated so far. He should have been boxing. Man, because those some long, hard-ass punches he get hit with.
Well, Floyd just got to make adjustments and stop chasing an outside fighter.
And he's stepping a little bit too much right now.
I was about to say pause again when you said long, hard ass, and then you said punches.
Time goes by, the more he misses, now his opponent's going to start doing the other part. He's going to come back.
You said this got you hyped. You should have stayed on the card. Why didn't you fight, Blaze? I throw hooks to force him to go to the other direction. I step hook on the back foot because most people don't, and the angle is amazing. You say now that's not true. Floyd Mayweather fought a lot of people that had better reach than him. Like I keep telling y'all, there's two different versions of Floyd Mayweather. It's Money Mayweather and it's Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy fought everybody.
Was knocking everybody and knocking everybody out, and that was when his hands.
Yeah, when he hurt his hands, that's when he turned into money.
Switched his style because he realized he couldn't be fighting like that no more. Floyd is the king of adjustments, and that's what made him so talented, and his ability to think.
That's what I tell people. He got one of the highest boxing IQs I ever seen. And I am talking about better than Sweet Pea, Sugar Ray Leonard. He got good boxing IQ. Floyd is aware of everything in the ring at all times.
And the resume by Floyd, too. It's hard to compete. He's beaten, like, what, 23, 20-something champions?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I laugh when people say he ain't fighting nobody.
Yeah.
By that, he fought some killers.
Those are called casuals.
And at least when you're throwing, your opponent, for the most part, he's being...
Now, Canelo ain't fought nobody. We could argue that.
That's crazy. Canelo has, like, considerably the best resume in boxing, in my opinion.
But he lost to people that he lost to people. He lost to Floyd.
Yeah,
he should have lost to Lara. He should have lost to Lara.
He got dominated by Floyd.
He got beat off of Bevel as well.
Yeah,
pretty badly.
But he didn't have no business going up to that weight class. Ricky Jackman, I'm a rapper. I see you got. I am a legend on
Crawford or Canelo.
If it goes to distance, Crawford. Oh yeah, fucking country mile.
I think Crawford has all the skills in the world to beat Canelo. I think he's more complete than Canelo. But is he durable enough to last 12 rounds with Canelo? We've seen Crawford get hurt by a smaller guy, Camboa, who's going up a weight class.
But one thing we can say about Crawford, he hits hard.
It's not even. He's the greatest finisher in boxing, and his skills I can't take away from it. But I've seen Crawford get hurt. How many times have you seen Canelo get hurt? Since he was like what, 15? When he was fighting Miguel Cotto's older brother. Exactly. But that you haven't even GG couldn't hurt him. I don't see a knockout
but we know Canelo was eating some of that horse meat too. So you know.
I'm a Crawford fan, first of all. You know what I'm saying? I think Crawford's a hell of a fighter, for sure. The greatest finisher I've ever seen.
The blueprint's there to beat Canelo, outbox him, and you'll win.
Yeah, and it's also clear to
You
see
say Lara? Yeah, I thought Lara beat him, and they gave Canelo that fight.
Lara did beat him.
No, Lara lost that fight.
I know,
but he beat him though. We clearly see he beat him.
But Canelo has a hard time fighting
with slick
people who are
fighters.
Slick, exactly, and that's why he doesn't do it. He doesn't like to fight slick fighters. The last fighter we saw him fight who was slick was Caleb Plant, and that's a C+ fighter. Who
You said Triple G hurt Canelo before? Yeah, he did. But again, that's Canelo going up in weight to fight those big guys. Canelo ain't nothing but 5'8". I hope y'all know that, right?
Yeah,
he just looks like a fucking tank.
He's small, but he's strong as fuck. Too.
Yeah, Canelo's just very stealthy for his height.
He has that. Canelo has that ability where he understands when his opponent is breaking down, kind of like Gervonta.
But that's because he be fighting fucking tomato cans, bro. They've been putting him in the ring with tomato cans.
But you have to say this: Canelo has the best resume. He's fought everybody,
and lost to the ones he did, and lost to the people that was better than him, which is Floyd Mayweather. I felt he lost to Lara. He lost to Bivol. He lost to Triple G.
He did lose to Triple G in my opinion.
I think he did too.
Lara didn't win that fight. They gave it to Canelo, Leon Henry King.
But that's just the corruption of boxing for you.
Yep.
I mean, that's boxing. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean,
but anytime Joe Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, we know what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I thought De La Hoya beat him.
Beat who?
Beat who?
I thought De La Hoya beat Mayweather, in my opinion.
Beat who?
Mayweather.
Yeah.
Man, he did not beat Mayweather, bro. I don't know what you talking about. Do you go up? It depends on what you score. It depends on how you scoring it. Do you score on aggression? Because all I seen was Floyd just outboxing De La Hoya and him trying to brawl with him and got mad.
I think Floyd lost to Castillo. I don't know how to say his name. Castillo lost to him, and then he rematched him and made adjustments.
You say Gervonta is retiring? Y'all believe that?
Gervonta's not hungry no more.
None of them hungry because they wake up in silk sheets. Listen, man, boxing ain't about who's the best fighter no more, man. It's about who can put the most asses in seats. That's what it's all about now. It became a money game, and when it became a money game, it ain't about I want to be the best fighter in the world no more. It's who can make the most money.
Who get paid, exactly, right, and that's killing the sport.
No, what's killing the sport? What's killing the sport?
Everybody.
What's killing the sport? This is my personal opinion. Too many belts. We need to do away with all these fucking belts. The IBF, WBO, WBC. Get rid of all of that shit. Make one unified belt in each weight class, and go back to rankings to where like.
And that.
Go ahead.
And I just think that people need to start fighting people. I think people need these top guys. Canelo needs to fight David Benavidez. David Benavidez has been Canelo's mandatory for years.
Yep, and he won't fight him. He know what it is.
And David Benavidez in an interview goes, I'm done trying to chase that. I've been trying to fight this guy for years. I've been his mandatory for years. I've done everything I can, and I believe him. I think guys need to stop ducking each other, stop worrying about their record and fight. Nobody wants to fight to be the best no more. You know what it is with Canelo?
He got that Floyd syndrome. He felt like he done enough to where he can pick and choose who he want to fight later off in his career, which he have been around for a while, but fight David Benavidez. Floyd fought everybody.
Really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face.
But Floyd was smart with it too. Very intelligent. Because there was supposed to be a rematch with De La Hoya, and he said De La Hoya was in an interview and was like, we were supposed to have a rematch, but Floyd announced his retirement. Floyd was very intelligent. Who he fought.
Yeah, he was strategic. Castillo and De La Hoya tried to utilize weight bullying against Floyd. They were not landing clean punches right.
Right. I think Floyd is by far the best defensive and IQ fighter I've ever seen.
And that Castillo fight was a tough fight.
Yeah, it was. I think the first one Floyd lost, in my opinion. I mean, punch stats tell the story. But I will say this: Floyd, after he rematched him, he made the adjustment and he dominated.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You can't fight him twice and think you're gonna get that shit off.
No, he was smart. He knew. But do you think, Lux? Do you think he won that fight versus
Yeah, he did. He did. And I'm not just saying it because it's Floyd.
And I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan. You know what I'm saying? It's just punch. I look at the punch stats and I'm like, wow. You know. But that's boxing. You know, you're not capping.
And see what Floyd does. He steals rounds in the later end of the fight. If you ever noticed, right? There was a point in Floyd's career where he got to training like real seriously and shit because he would like gas out in the later rounds. If you notice, after a certain point, he seemed like he was fresh in the later round. That's because he paces himself in the beginning of the fight. He don't throw that many punches in the beginning of the fight unless you make him have to do that. That's why everybody kept on saying, I got the blueprint, I'm a pressure. I'm like, no, that's not the way to do it.
See, Floyd is the type of fighter. He's so special where, you know, sometimes it takes guys to make adjustments in the ring a couple rounds. Floyd adjusts on the dime.
Yeah,
he's adjusting. As soon as he sees something that you're doing, you have a good right hand, he's taking that shit away. You have a good left hook, he's taking that away.
Yep, and you can't do
really
it.
Special.
And you can't do the same thing twice on him.
No, you can't. Did you see the counter with Madonna when he threw a pull countered him? But the pull counter, Madonna countered him. He never got hit with that shit again.
Nope. Or just think, like I tell people the hardest Floyd Mayweather that ever been hit was by a guy named DeMarcus Corley. He had Floyd with wet noodle legs. He ain't get hit with that same shot no more after that. That's the famous fight where he say, shut up and fight. Shut up and fight. That fight. Go back and watch it. All right, good fight, man. Doughboy is the winner, man. Doughboy is the winner by unanimous decision. Good fight.
Floyd has a chin, too. People don't understand how good of a chin that Floyd had. You see that fight versus Shane
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
No, they don't understand.
Twice, made adjustments. Great fight. Also, great fight, Doughboy. He got kind of carried away, but...
Yeah, we definitely got to talking, but shouts out to Doughboy, man. That was a 98-91 fight. He absolutely dominated Bolt G. Shouts out to Bolt G, man. Good fight, brother. Like I say, man, it take a lot for these guys to come on here and fight on the platform, man. So, like, I appreciate them, man, for coming in, putting they all into it and actually trying to fucking win. So, shouts out to Doughboy. Shouts out to Bolt G. We got up next, BMF Hitman versus main event, K Uso. We will be back. We will be back.
Great fight. Great fight, man. Both by boys, you know, may the best man win.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Up next, we got BMF Hitman versus main event K Uso, a.k.a. Uso Gaming. This is going to be a very interesting fight. BMF Hitman, a damn good fighter, shifty fighter. Feel what I'm saying? Main event K Uso is main event K Uso. Let's get to it. The fighters are ready. They're live right now. Let's get right to it.
Right, fellas. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder.
Keep working, keep working.
Okay, we see Uso.
Straight left hand, and he does so with ease.
BMF doing what he doing, pace himself, counting his punches.
Using that jab. Yep.
Good counter from Uso. I like Uso's patience, and these both Well, this is an orthodox versus a southpaw, so this is gonna be kind of tricky.
Yeah, so Hitman needs to again fight for that foot positioning to land and be more accurate with his shot, specifically the right hand, known as the southpaw.
Oh, main event K Uso with the stun. Could BMF hit the canvas in the first round? No.
Oh, man.
Great movement to get
I need to go to Twitch. I'm getting delays.
You say Floyd wouldn't take that fight? I don't know. Floyd would probably beat Tommy Hearns. Tommy get gassed.
Tommy Hearns was tough as
fuck.
fuck.
Yeah, he was, but it gets gassed.
That dude's a dog. That's
Saw
a
what
good
Ray
ass
Leonard
fight.
did to him. Said, "You're blowing it, son." 14th round. You see what happened.
Sugar Ray Leonard too was the type of guy to have that finish. Like he was known as the best finishers too as well.
Yeah, because he was mean. He was mean. He looked be smiling and everything. They thought that shit
I know.
was sweet.
He talked like a gentleman, but he was a killer in the ring for real, for real.
Well, if you want to say that's DeMarcus Corley versus Floyd too, Floyd destroyed DeMarcus Corley after he caught him with that one shot. Like absolutely destroyed him.
And that's what made him special. Every time he got hit with a good shot, he came right back, made the adjustment, and put on a boxing kick.
Yep.
Nowhere near his opponent. This round
That's Floyd Mayweather pretty much summed up. You can't he's not one of those guys that you could fight 2 and 3 times because once he get the blueprint on you and see what you do well, he gonna take it away from you.
Deal with the psychological part, Joe. Don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head so...
And see, y'all got to keep this in mind. Floyd Mayweather ain't nothing but like 5'8", 5'7". He's not that big, man.
No, he's not.
He's not that big.
But he started
off at featherweight.
He can compete with anybody too as well.
And he one of those dudes that naturally moved up in weight. He didn't just like... I'm sorry, he just didn't just abruptly move up in weight. You know how some guys, they just move up, like Manny Pacquiao, for example. Everybody thought he was juicing because he moved up in weight so fast.
That's what Berlanga was saying. He's like, bro, you're telling me he ain't juiced? If you see him in the weigh-ins, his veins are all popping out and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't believe that. I don't believe Manny was juicing. I think he was just that good.
No, back then, no, they was talking about how, because, you know, Manny moved up from, I believe he was, he was below a featherweight, I believe.
Yeah, and went up like 9. I think he's like, what, a 9-division champion?
Yeah, that's wild to move up like that.
Yeah,
think about how long it took Floyd to go from feather to welter.
And knocking guys out, moving up, too. That's why everybody must have thought he was juiced. Knocking people the fuck out. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he was starching people, dog. He was starching motherfuckers.
What he did to Ricky Hatton, career ending.
I think Floyd really fucked up Ricky Hatton psychologically, though. That was an undefeated Ricky Hatton. That was another dangerous fighter that people said Floyd wouldn't fight. And Ricky Hatton was beating everybody.
Yeah, he was. Took 2 losses. Ricky Hatton retired.
Yep.
You know, some people can't come back from that psychologically from getting knocked out like that. They just can't. You know.
That's what I was just saying to him, Leon Henny King. Hearns' gas is real. He know good after the 7th and 8th round. Floyd is fresh in those rounds.
That would be a great ass fight. I can't tell you, you know what I'm saying? Floyd would probably edge it out over the adjustments and that. And I think he would figure Hearns out, but Hearns is tough, bro. Hearns fought everybody.
It's just like, okay, you know another tough fighter.
Back then it was 15 rounds.
Yeah, I know.
So, you know what I'm saying? So it was a whole different time, you know, whole different time, bro. People were more active. People fought the best. People were fighting like 8 times a year. So it was definitely a different time in boxing. That was like the peak of boxing for sure.
Yeah, I agree. That's when we had the 3 kings, I believe, 4 kings.
Mm-hmm. Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard,
Tommy
Hearns, and then there was
Roberto Duran.
Everybody else, Roberto Duran, absolutely great fighter.
Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Fires right back at him.
But see, another dangerous fighter that Floyd fought was Diego Corrales. People don't realize how big Diego was for that weight class.
Off him. And just
Yeah, he
beat
fucked
the
him up.
dog shit out of him. And it just with the hook too. That was a dominant performance by Floyd.
And guess
Dominant.
what? Diego Corrales was the
apart.
same height as Tommy Hearns. Look it up. Diego was big. I think he was like 6'1".
Are they debating in the comments who would win, Tommy Hearns or Floyd, or what are they talking about?
That's what they threw out there, Tommy Hearns and Floyd.
Yeah, that's
Talk about
a
he
good
want
ass
to take the fight with Tommy Hearns. I'm like, that probably would have been an easy fight for Floyd.
So wait, what definition of Floyd are we talking about? What style?
I'm talking about, when I say, I'm talking about Pretty Boy.
Money Mayweather, Pretty Boy. Ooh, shit. Aggressive. See, Tommy, and this is 15 rounds. Are we doing 15 rounds or 12 rounds?
Of course we're doing 12.
12.
He just looks exhausted to me right now. The executioner's accuracy.
Man, and you have to understand, Tommy was so active. Like, none of these guys retired. Like, they were so active fighting, you know, and it's different now where guys just fight once a year, twice a year. These guys were fighting, like, consistently in a year, in 1 year.
And that's why a lot of them got brain damage, too.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's why they shortened the rounds too as well. Because, you know, it was 15. A lot of guys were getting fucked up.
Mayweather's really impressing us here, defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, "Wow, look at
this is a good fight so far."
That would be a great ass fight. Yeah.
What he's doing with defense.
Man doing his thing.
That's one of the reasons why you can say that you appreciate, you know, the aggression or the power and all these.
It's straight from Uso.
He can afford to be aggressive because he doesn't get hit.
At 147, I got Hearns beating Floyd. The length and height would be a look for Floyd he doesn't usually see. I just named somebody who was just the same height as Tommy Hearns. Diego Corrales was a knockout artist, and he was the same height.
90 seconds to
Go back and look at that. Diego Corrales was undefeated when he met Floyd, and he had like 32 knockouts, and he was like 33-0.
And he was known to come back.
Yeah,
make known. He had the heart of a champion too.
And when I say Floyd destroyed him, wow, go back and watch that. That was more of a dominating performance than he had against Arturo Gatti.
That was one of his best performances ever.
I think it was better than the Arturo Gatti performance.
Oh, that was a beat down too.
Yeah, it was, but what he did to Diego and what Diego was doing to people back then.
The executioners hit by a
Arturo Gatti, or that dude was he was a C+ fighter too, you know, in my opinion. You know, he went through some wars with Mickey Ward.
Yeah, and he was flat-footed. He got flat-footed as time went on too.
And you can't stand flat-footed with Floyd, bro. He'll just pick you apart.
And that's what he did. When I say that was a sad beat down, dog, that was sad.
Yeah. It's fucked up because later he ends up dead. You know, they say the cartel was involved in shit in his death.
Yeah, they try to say he committed suicide. I remember that.
I don't believe that shit. Mickey Ward was in the interview and saying I don't believe that. You know, he was a fighter and he knew him in real life. So I don't believe that shit either. I think, you know, he got caught up with the wrong crowd. Same thing with Edwin Valero. If you know who Edwin Valero, he was a Puerto Rican star. I think it was like 28 wins, 28 knockouts. Same thing happened to him. He got killed by the cartel. Boxing's a dirty business.
It depends on who you surround yourself with, bro. Corrales and Hearns are two completely different fighters. I agree, PJ Garrett. We talk about the height and reach. It was about the same, and people was trying to make the point of Floyd wasn't fighting because of that height and the reach. And I'm saying I don't think that would have been the case. I don't think Floyd like dominates Tommy Hearns, but it'd be.
I think that's a great fight, man.
Yeah, it'd be a great fight.
Be dominant. That's a great ass fight.
I just look at what Sugar Ray Leonard did to him.
Are we talking about undefeated Tommy, or are we talking about just in general?
We can throw undefeated Tommy in there.
See, that's a fight. That's a tough fight. At 147, you said?
Yeah.
147. I think Floyd edges it out.
Junior middleweight.
And I say edges it out. I don't think it's going to be dominant.
I think he outpoints Tommy. I think he outpoints Tommy and he overwhelms him in the later rounds. That's what I think. I don't think he knocks him out. I think he outpoints him and overwhelms him in the later rounds when Tommy slowed down.
And we're talking about not Pretty Boy. We're talking about the aggressive Floyd Mayweather. You know.
Yeah, Pretty Boy.
Yeah, Pretty Boy. It was Pretty Boy. But you know, so that's crazy because he's good looking for the knockout too as well. Crawford's not as defensive minded as he would, so he could possibly get caught by Tommy. But like Sugar Ray Leonard says that
you said Tommy has a 78-inch reach.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well,
y'all gotta think about this. Tommy Hearns was a fucking anomaly at welterweight, dog. It's just, that's like Fundora, right? Y'all see Fundora? He do not belong in that weight class, dog. Me and my dude argue about it all the time. Fundora is 6'5". The heavyweight champion of the world ain't 6'5".
Yeah, Fundora's a killer though. For you see what he did to Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, I saw what he just did. He just made
Lubin's a monster.
He just made Tim Tszyu quit.
To come up with some advice technically how to change things. Sometimes,
but like I say, when you say he's at an advantage being that tall, bro, them uppercuts he be teleporting them up.
Maybe
Fundora and Earl Spencer, you know, they're projected to be fighting too. I think Earl Spencer retire, honestly.
Yeah, he ain't been right since that accident. I don't care what nobody say to me. I was telling somebody when he lost to Crawford like that, that was you never seen Earl like that. Just looked like something was off.
And with the start of this round,
but I think
I'm not taking away from Crawford. Crawford was skilled as fuck and did what he needed to do for sure.
I didn't see him beating Earl like that though.
Scored well upstairs with the right
no,
hand.
nobody.
I didn't see that I didn't see that coming.
Nobody did. Nobody did. You know,
I ain't even gonna sit here and hold you. I was kind of I lost some money. I ain't gonna sit here and hold you, but my dude was telling me. No, because when he came out, my dude was like, "Man, I'm not betting on him, man. He don't look right." And I'm like,
I thought Earl Spence's body shots were gonna get to Crawford, bro. And man, Crawford went there, and he has that mentality of just dominating. He has a winner's mentality.
Didn't it seem like Earl timing was off the whole? He just looked sluggish, like something was off. I couldn't like point my finger on it.
You know, I think it had to do with that, and I think just Crawford was the better man, and he showcased that.
I don't take nothing away from Crawford. I'm just saying, like, we never seen that version of Errol Spence, and it looked like a completely different, like, fighter. Like, that looked like a fighter I had never seen.
Yeah. So I think Earl Spence, you know, he's done enough. He's known. You know, I think he should just retire and call it before something really fucked up happens to bro.
You said he's fighting with dentures against Bud. Yeah, he got ejected from a Lamborghini doing like 100 miles.
Yeah.
He lucky.
Rumors saying he was getting chased
by Mo 3.
Yeah, he was getting chased.
They say Mo 3 was chasing Mo. Man, RIP to Mo 3, man. That's one of my favorite artists, man. But let's get back into this fight, though. We going all talk about boxing, but at least we talk about boxing, right?
Yeah, right. I don't see a problem in this shit.
Giving y'all a little boxing history for all you young whippersnappers out there. But this is a good fight so far. It's kind of like this is a chess match, what I like to call.
Good man doing this thing in there, it looks like. Getting his timing down.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
An anomaly at 147 and an anomaly of a right hand. I agree with you, Eric Hernandez. We talk about Tommy Hearns. He was an anomaly at that weight. Back then, that was some shit you barely seen. Somebody being that tall, making that weight. That's why it surprises me. Like Fundora, if he's 6'5", dog, he walking around at like 180, 170. I don't care what nobody say.
What you think about Keyshawn Davis not making weight and shit?
Unprofessional. He can't call himself the professional no more.
You see what he was doing? You see what he was doing? He all beat up his big brother's opponent and shit. Unprofessional. You know how much stock he lost?
Yeah, I mean, because like for one, you knew you weren't gonna make the week. Wait, they said you knew that a week in advance.
Exactly.
And then you sit here fucking with my young boy. Shouts out to Abdullah Mason.
Right, and I can understand if he's crawling to the scale where he showed that he at least tried to make the fucking weight. Like your stock fell.
No, that's because a lot of these dudes be doing it. Like Devin Haney, they be trying to weight bully nowadays. Dehydrate motherfuckers and shit. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it should be about skill, bro.
Yep.
You got to get in there and it needs to be about skill. Go in there and beat them up with your skills. It's not a stamina contest. It's not a weight bullying contest. Go out there and fucking fight. Show you're the better fighter. And that's why I respect Crawford, because Crawford says, I don't care what weight he is. I don't want any excuses. You know, Crawford has that different mentality, bro. He has that winner's mindset.
That's one of them old gym rats. He come from that era where dudes was gym rats. Like pay attention to Floyd. This is what a lot of y'all young fighters need to pay attention to. Don't let the money enamor you. You just, you know what I mean? But dash you. You feel what I'm saying? This dude walks around at fight weight all the time. He runs from the club. He go to the club, go kick it, and he jogs back home. We talk about Floyd Mayweather. Y'all missed the work. Y'all missed the work. The money ain't shit. We talking about the work. This man
he trains, like Zab Judah said, he trains like he's broke.
Yeah.
He trains like he's broke, and he was hungry for that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody gonna ever be like Floyd Mayweather again, ever. All these guys, these young guys coming up and being called the next Floyd Mayweather, there never will be.
And you know the first one, who got caught up in that? Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner, exactly. And look what
first one got caught up.
And he was so caught up in the, I think he was caught up in the fame, and that's a sad downfall for real, because I was an Adrian Broner fan.
Adrian Broner was,
you know
is still a 3-division champion, dog.
Oh no, I'm not taking away his credit, but he could have been greater if he was disciplined and didn't drink and you know what I'm saying, and didn't fuck around. Because that was a talent. He was so talented.
That's a good fight right here so far. Main event, K Uso is down by 3 points in the 8th round, so he needs a knockdown expeditiously.
And we've seen that so far with his punching ability.
No, in this sport, you're always one touchdown away.
Hitman doing this thing.
Devin's trying to be the next Mayweather, but he doesn't even have the defense. I wouldn't say he doesn't have the defense. Yeah, he doesn't have the. I feel like he just doesn't have that. I feel like he honestly needs to switch trainers for real, because I feel like Bill Haney isn't really, you know, the best trainer.
You know what it was? Like, he looked so good against Regis Prograis. He thought he could do that to everybody. He thought he could do that to everybody, and he went in there with Ryan Garcia with that same mentality. I'm gonna just jab.
His last fight was complete garbage. Everybody should get their money back.
Yeah, because that dude could have knocked him out, and he knew it.
In fact, that was the worst fight card I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
nobody was fighting. The only good performance that had was Primo Lopez.
Yep.
He's the only one who looked sharp. Nobody else looked good at all. You know, and I don't know if Devin Haney was psychologically fucked up, because throwing a jab and run, because that's what he was doing. He was running, and I'm a huge boxing fan when it comes to boxing on the outside. But Devin, you got to open up.
Devin,
you know what I'm saying?
Devin got PTSD from that fucking left hand from Ryan Garcia.
And like I said, bro, that psychological, when you get knocked out or you get cracked like that, that shit stays with you. Some fighters can't shake that shit.
It's just like, all right, prime example, is anybody in here familiar with Abdullah Mason? He's from the city. He's from where I'm from and shit.
Great fighter.
Young boy. You know what? He got dropped in one of his fights not too long ago. And I was talking to my mans about this, you know what I mean? Shouts out to my homie and shit. And I'm like, I'm glad that happened to that young boy right then and there, because he know how to react in that situation now. He know how to breathe, get his legs back, come back out and do his thing. Y'all look out for Abdullah Mason, man. He gonna be a problem.
Yeah, but don't forget.
You know, Keyshawn and Davis was calling that. You know, they was talking to each other too. That's a great ass fight.
I think but see, Abdullah Mason still kind of young, man. He's still. I don't even think he's 21 yet.
I think Abdullah Mason, as long as he feels confidence, he could take it. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis is trying to get him out early though, because his lack of experience. I don't know if you saw the press conference.
Yeah, but that's another thing that made him look bad. How you talking shit about the young boy and you can't even make weight?
Right. That and Abdullah Mason is up and coming too. He's trying to take out his competition, is what I was thinking, because he knew he was gonna have to face him down the line. He's like, I might as well just get this fight out the way and try to, you know what I'm saying?
That'll be a good fight,
but
though.
I don't feel like they need to I don't think they need to fast track him though.
You said you don't feel like
my
what?
personal opinion. Fast track him too early. Like
I see what you're saying. He doesn't think he's ready yet. He needs more experience.
Oh no, I heard. I had to hear what he said. I agree with you. I agree with you. You don't throw him in there with no killers right now.
It was like a bald head with like I don't know. He had like I don't know. It was like a rat's tail, like a mohawk or something.
That's the dude that dropped him.
He was Colombian. He dropped him twice. So like, I think.
But that's boxing. You're gonna get tested, right? And I think you know, prospects come up and they expect. I think fans expect dominant performances, and sometimes you're gonna run into the right guy.
And they usually put him up
really,
against people. They usually put him up against people to make him look good.
Exactly, and see, that's why I want to see prospects start fighting undefeated prospects, because we can really find out if they're that guy. You know what I'm saying? Some guys
prime example.
And
prime
Abdullah
example.
Mason showed that. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Jared Big Baby Anderson. I thought he was the future of the heavyweight division, but then I realized
what happened.
They put him up against a bunch of fucking tomato cans, and he took the Martin Bacole fight a little bit too early and got
dude looked
starched.
way big. Dude looked really big.
He was 300 pounds.
That dude was just.
He was hitting him with slave ships. That's how hard he was hitting him.
Yeah, but you have to realize too that the problem is that in America, this has been a standpoint. They're always looking for next up-and-coming top heavyweight. But the problem is, you got to build them with like journeyman / fringe contenders to get them in the cut to be able to.
You know what?
Withstand the fire. Like Bacole is a monster. Yeah, okay, he got knocked out by Parker on like what 2 days' notice. But like, if you look at the line, like he lost to Michael Hunter.
And he was fucking Tyson Fury up in training camp, from what I heard.
And I can understand, right, like trying to build your fighter, right? But at how many fights? We got guys like Berlanga, and what was that other dude who Canelo fought? Berlanga and this dude who had like a crazy. David
Morrell.
It's like what? No, not him, not David Morrell. It was Canelo fought this other dude, Mananga, or I don't know how to say his name.
Berlanga.
Yeah, who did he fight to get in position for that? Bumps.
Bumps. Exactly, they made him look good.
So at what point? At how many fights do you think a fighter should be able to like step up and not fight bums? Like,
well,
when you should start fighting people.
The problem with American fighters compared to like UK fighters is that you have belts up going to what you need to be. So you have like the British level, you have the Commonwealth, and then you have the European, and then you're on to world level. Where the problem in America is there doesn't seem to be like the flagship belts you need to.
No, I'm about to tell you what the problem is in America, gamer bro. None of these dudes is hungry, bro. None of them is fucking hungry.
And that's
like
from that Turkey promoter too, paying a whole bunch of paying millions to these fucking fighters who haven't, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say deserve it, but it makes them less hungry.
Good fight. Shouts out to main event K Uso. And shouts out to BMF Hitman on that amazing ass fight. But I'm giving that to BMF Hitman edged that one out. That was a damn good fight though.
I can already figure that. BMF is a great fighter, one of the complete fighters I've ever faced. So I wasn't surprised by this outcome.
That was a tremendous fight.
Yes, sir. And next, y'all already know what time it is. It's me and the legend, E. Hearn, for the heavyweight title, y'all. We'll be right back.
All right, Lex. This should be an interesting fight right here. We got Lux Vision versus E. Hearn, a known, champion.
Are you not entertained?
Two tremendous
Are
fighters.
you not entertained?
Very good, tremendous fighters. Interested to see how Lux
Is that why you are here?
game plan is.
See, Lux is a very good fighter on the outside. He tries to
Very
draw
good
you
fighter.
in, he pop shots and builds.
And he does a really good job at mixing in the right hand with the power, mixing his power shots really well. After every combination, he likes to throw a power right hand, which is is very sneaky and gets through your guard.
where you have Eric that is pretty good in every aspect of the game. Front foot, back foot, counter punching, whatever. I give the upper edge to Eric in this fight, but if Lux can make Eric draw the lead, land the shots, rotate off, and keep making Eric draw in, it could be quite interesting because Lux is very good at picking the shots and rotating.
It's going to be an interesting fight, man. That's for sure. We're going to see how, Ehern likes to box for the first 5 rounds, and then he likes to pressure the last 5. So we'll see if he implements that game plan.
Well, this fight is a 12-round fight, so I think Eric might start off slow to see what game plan Lux might have. But nah, it's a very interesting fight.
So who you got, gamer bro? Crawford or Canelo?
See, it's quite interesting because although people don't really look at it too much, Matrimov put in a very good performance against Crawford at 154. Now this fight's gonna be at, I think it's 168. Canelo has been ducking the likes of Benavidez and that for a reason. Benavidez is pretty big. Same with Morel, pretty big. Canelo's got to the point in his career right now where
he's slowed down.
I
think he's slowed down too as well.
He's slowed down, but people look at his age and go, well, he's not really old for a boxer. Well, you have to realize he started professional, I think, at 16, 17?
15, 16, right, 15, 16, yep.
So,
in Mexico, yep. He's been doing this shit for a long time.
It works backwards in the sense of if you start early, you're going to slow down early. Now, Canelo's got to a level where he can duck fights and kind of get away with it. Yes, he's going to take hatred for it.
Because he's been doing this shit for so long. I feel like that's fair, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like he's fought everybody, seen every style. I think with that certain privilege, you can call some shots. You know what I'm saying?
I think personally, he would have fought Benavidez if he had beat Dimitri Bivol. The fact that he couldn't beat Bivol, he kind of knew, well, these guys are too big, so I kind of got to be in the middle. And you can't hate on him, because he's picked up pretty good, decent paychecks fighting people that he was bigger than. His last fight against Skull was like a dancing ballerina match.
That too, and David Benavidez has been Canelo's mandatory for 4 or 5 years. You know what I'm saying? At what point do you think that Canelo, I think Canelo could retire and be good, but everyone wants to see the fight. Everyone's calling for it. Everyone wants to see it. Do you think Canelo should fight David Benavidez at some point before he retires? I think so, yes. Otherwise, he's going to be known for ducking him.
See, the problem is this. It's the sanctioning bodies that cause these problems. Dillian White was Deontay Wilder's mandatory for the WBC for about 4 years. And he kept fighting interim fights here and there, and it still wasn't going anywhere. The problem isn't necessarily the boxers not fighting each other, it's the mandatory fights that are set by the sanctioning bodies not being respected and actually understanding. So at this stage now, Benavidez is moving up to 175. Canelo doesn't have to fight him. He can just sit at 168 and do what he wants to do. Now, he could retire after this fight and chill, or he could win this fight and fight a bunch of other fights against low opposition guys, or could pull it off. Now, Canelo has a big problem, and we've seen this in the past where people that are very good on the move have gained significant problems for Canelo.
Yeah, he struggles versus slick fighters. Yeah, I just don't think Crawford's durable enough to last that long. You know, I think he has all the skills in the world, but we've seen Crawford wobble. We've seen him hurt by Camboa, who is in a lower weight class too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Crawford fan, but I just don't think he's going to be able to survive those 12 rounds versus Canelo.
If you look at Gamboa's career, it's a lot like other Cuban fighters. If Gamboa never moved up and he stayed where he was at, he wouldn't have probably lost the amount of fights he did. He only moved up to like the 135 and all for money, because the division he was in wasn't making him a big bag of money. And that's what they do. Crawford, Gamboa was a tremendous fighter.
Or he was.
Tremendous
he was.
fighter.
One of my favorite featherweights. Correct me if I'm wrong. Featherweight, I think. Great fighter.
Well, I think he started off.
I
think he started off at 126. I'm nearly sure he started off 126. Then he went up to I think 128, 130, and obviously he ended up at 135 at the back end of his career when he didn't have the legs.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's kind of sad to see Cambo's career too. After 50 Cent became his promoter, kind of just started feeding him to undefeated prospects, and he started being a gatekeeper. You know, despite these top guys, loss after loss.
He signed a lot of fighters, and he stagnated their career because what happened was the 50 Cent promotion was supposed to be 50 Cent, 50%, and Floyd Mayweather the other 50%, but this was actually a deal done, I believe, when Floyd was in prison. So a lot of the fighters stagnated for like 2 years after that because when Floyd got out of prison, he didn't honor his deal with 50 over, I know some shit went background. And Rising Gamboa, and there's a lot of other fighters here. I can't think off the top of my head. Billy Dib, I think, was actually.
Yo, we about to get ready to get it started, y'all. I was trying to make sure my boxer was straight before I went out here and fought the air.
Oh, it's good. We were just chopping it up and shit. We're just waiting for the fight to happen.
But yeah, there was a lot of fighters that left out in the cold over the 50% promotion thing. Who do you think is going to win, Crawford or Canelo?
I want Crawford to win because he's going to be known as the underdog. And I like underdogs because, you know, no one believes in them. But, you know, other than that, I feel like Crawford has all the skills to box and you know what I'm saying, and to win and beat Canelo, because I think, in my opinion, Crawford is a more complete fighter. And there's no, you know what I'm saying, he can do it all in the ring. But Canelo is just really good at one thing, and that's just pressuring. But I think Canelo ends up cracking him, and we could possibly see Crawford knocked out. And you know, I hope not. I hope Crawford pulls it, but I think I'm giving my edge to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But I think Crawford has the mentality.
He can get it done. Austin Trout did pretty well against Canelo.
Yeah, everyone knows that Canelo struggles with slick thinking IQ fighters. You know what I'm saying? And Crawford has a great IQ, but is he able to survive?
Yo, I'm about to have to back out. Give me a second, y'all, because I don't know what's going on. My fighter ain't in.
Well, actually, I think the biggest question about Crawford Canelo is, at 168, has Crawford still got the legs? There's a bit of a fight going on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Crawford said in an interview where he said this. He said, "I don't care how big he gets. He wants him. He doesn't care what weight." Because he doesn't want any excuses when he beats him. And that tells me Crawford's going in there to win. He's not going in there to run. He's going in there to dominate and win. And that's the difference between someone who wants to win and someone who's just trying to survive. And Crawford is going in there to actually win. So it should be an interesting fight.
Well, if we work off fighters for a second, we look at like Zepeda against Shakur. Everyone says Shakur's a born fighter. I think he's a very skilled fighter. If Crawford was to emulate the way Shakur fought Zepeda, he'll win the fight.
Leon goes, Crawford can go forward and miss punches to slow the fight, a.k.a. when Canelo is weaving and leaning, a.k.a. head movement, he doesn't throw punches. I think Canelo has slowed down a lot, and I think his age is starting to really show too. Because we haven't seen Canelo get a knockout in a really long time. You know what I'm saying? So it definitely would be, and it's definitely going to be an interesting fight because I know Crawford's not going there to lay down. He's not a bitch. He's going in there to win.
Well, if we look at the likes of like Belanga against Canelo, it went to 12 rounds. Belanga, okay, kind of was in there to survive, but he did land a few shots. Hamza Shiraz just fought Belanga and smoked him. You know, I know.
Yeah, but Belanga.
I think the problem with Canelo is he's a plodder now at this stage where he kind of has to get to a certain position at the right time, and where he's at, go for the shot. I don't think he's a guy that could catch you on the move type of vibe anymore.
Tell Ehern I got to back out because he still got a 20 on the straight. Tell him I said, hold on. take me 2 seconds to get this together. I apologize, everybody.
But it is a great fight. Like, I can't lie. Like, it's going to be a tremendous fight when it happens.
Fight should be happening soon, guys. Everyone just stay patient. You know, Ehern was caught with, 20 on one of his punches, so he's going to get all that sorted out before the fight starts.
Wow.
My boy, Eric.
What were you saying, Gamer Bro? You were saying
I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. It just
it
a lot of factors that goes into how this fight goes. Like, I've seen on.
I just don't see it.
I
just don't see him. I just don't see Crawford surviving for 12 rounds. Like, he's gonna get hit, and his chin. I promise you, Crawford's chin is gonna be tested. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen Crawford get wobbled. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him get hurt. I haven't seen Canelo get hurt in a very long time. Like, where he's wobbled, where he's like, oh
all
my
right,
God,
y'all, let's get
his
to it.
legs are under him.
Well, I actually just want to double check something before I say it. Hold on. Because I'm nearly sure I'm right with this.
Eric goes, I wasn't caught with the 20. Oh, my fault, brother. Well, somebody was caught with the 20 and they're handling it. I'm not saying you were cheating or nothing. I was just saying you guys are getting it handled is what I was trying to say. And I figured he didn't do it on purpose. All right, let's get this fight started.
Let's go. Yes, I'm in the building.
Yeah, you might be onto something with the chin up.
We shall see. We shall see.
There. When Crawford's at 130, he ducked Nicholas Walters, which, if you remember Nicholas Walters back in the day, he was a killer.
Great, he was a killer. Right.
And he actually only came back recently on a Pro Box TV card and won, and then he actually lost. Age got him, to be fair. Anyways, let's get to this fight.
Yeah, let's get to this fight. Lex is all like, all right, guys.
Let's touch him up.
Let's get it.
Get this shit going.
I see this to be very
championship matchup.
Someone to make an adjustment and take it late.
Think about the great historic moments in the sport, and many times you think about the one single big punch that finished a great fight. He's the kind of fighter that can do that here.
Yeah, and more
so,
than that, he has the power.
What's up, brother?
Other guys, Ernie Shavers had great power. He never won the heavyweight title. You have to have a trick to get it to the target when it's most needed. Like Rocky Marciano against Ezra Charles. You know, Marciano had very little time left.
Here it looks like he's already starting to pressure a little bit.
He had to land that punch.
What I see
Looks on the outside utilizing that jab.
Looks just trying to bait Eric in.
Looks trying to take control of the outside.
A little standpoint, and then he's trying to bounce off that to land a corner.
Flush right hand to the head.
There we go again, jab.
Magic Man's defense is paying off now.
I think one key to Lux having major success in this fight is staying off the ropes. Once he backs on the rope, Eric's going to bury his body and score key points to win rounds.
And Ehern's body work is elite, so you got to be careful for that.
But the easiest way around it for Lux is don't go back in straight line. Get the turn on the hook and try and keep the centre. Because when Lux pops that jab off, it's having good success, but the problem is he's being smothered when he goes back in straight lines and Eric starts to end the body shots.
Ehern just slowly pressuring, cutting off the ring, gathering information on Lux. Lux trying to download information as well with the jab, standing on the outside. Good right hand by Lux.
Body shot, they're creeping in.
Ehern's body shots are most likely going to try to slow Lux's legs and lateral movement down.
The Sandman's really working well. That last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch number.
We got it. You need to throw and land a big shot.
Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out.
Give Eric that round.
Fight his fight.
I think in order, as I said before, for Lux to have success in the fight, he's got to stay off the ropes. He needs to pop the jab, wait for Eric to lead, counter, rotate, but do not go back to straight lines. Angle off in the hooks, if he needs to stay off the ropes. Just
He heard his
early is he's very into the body, slow Lux down late.
Exactly. Yep, I agree.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Showing you some defense there.
I think a good shot Lux to start throwing is throw the jab and then look for the uppercut. And there he goes in the body.
I'm interested to see if Lux decides to box on the outside or take it to Ehern in the later rounds, or if that's his game plan the entire fight.
Well, it's going to be key to Lux to make round fight for both fighters, but I definitely feel like Lux right now in this round is doing a lot better with holding center position of the ring.
Ehern looks like he's being patient and looking for something. Gathering information on his opponent, trying to get his timing and read his patterns. Ehern taking his time, picking his shots. Lux trying to mix in power shots. There's that right hand I was talking about. Lux is very dangerous with that right hand.
Resourceful 1-2 combo by Magic Man.
I'd like to see Lux pick up on when Eric throws the combination misses. He needs to be straight in there to land the shot straight away.
That, and I would like to see Lux invest to the body as well to try to drain Ehern's stamina. Make it tough for him.
The problem is, every time Lux is going to the body, Eric's reciprocating back straight away, and he's the one getting caught with the body shots. So he needs to mix the body shots up, calculated, where Eric's
good right hand by Lux.
That's the biggest problem right now, that when it's going into trade position, Eric's coming off just a tad bit better each time.
He's not doing a good enough job of simply protecting himself.
No, I'm not sure that he knows how.
Lux also needs to start feinting too when he's instead of just walking in there.
Strong uppercut there. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target.
Good fight so far from both fighters.
Tremendous fight so far.
Lux starting to put on the pressure on Ehern a little bit, I see.
Magic Man's right hand scores well that time.
I think Lux needs to start going more to that body too. That's his body work.
You see, when Eric's going backward, especially in the ropes, he's at least throw jabs to get something open. He's walking around too much for Eric, and he's giving Eric too much time to think what he needs to do to squash that and move.
Ehern just being patient, picking his shots.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand.
Oh, good stuff by Eric there.
Great combination by Ehern.
I think the problem is Lux is trying to set up Eric's shots, but he's not setting up off the jab, so he's not lining it up correctly.
And I also think that he needs to start feinting, popping in and out of range to draw a reaction from Ehern. And then let your hands go. Because he's walking straight in and he's getting hit.
Every time I get close, I'm getting pushed.
Get back on your stick, get back to basics if you're not landing your combinations, is what I think Lux should do. Get back to the jab. Up and down.
Lux is a tremendous outside fighter. What he needs to do is, when he's throwing a jab at Eric, he needs to be anticipating the comeback. Take a half step back and then throw shots and then move. instead of being smothered, because he's getting too close to Eric without really setting up a build-up, and then he's being popped and Eric's moving.
There we go. Lux is back on that jab. Beautiful by Lux. Jabbing up and down, getting control. Control that range. And see, now Ehern is starting to chase Lux because Lux is using that jab and it's hitting. He's making contact with Ehern. Ehern's starting to chase Lux, and that's exactly what you want. Back on the stick. Beautiful.
But he has to make sure if he goes to the back foot, he makes Eric miss and makes him pay.
And eventually, Ehern's going to get frustrated, getting peppered with that jab, and Ehern's going to open up, and that's where you want to take him. Punch in between his shots. That's where the more he opens up, the more counter opportunities there is. Use that stick, stay disciplined with the jab. Down and up. Utilize lateral movement. Keep him turning, Lux. He doesn't like that jab, Lux. Keep jabbing him down and up. See how you're making him miss? Beautiful. Good right hand. Now back out of there. Good jab. Back on that stick. See? Keep turning him. Nothing right. Just like that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Hard punch right there. The uppercut worked. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
It's Eric now that has to make the adjustment with the way Lux is fighting. It's much better.
Lux, he's trying to establish that jab, take that shit away. Watch that jab to the body by Ehern.
His work rate has to increase, doesn't it, Teddy?
See, there's that jab that I'm talking about. Ehern's trying to establish his jab. Do not chase him. Get back on your stick, Lux. Do not commit to anything other than the jab. Yep. Great round by Lux. Lux looked way better that round.
100% he looked much better.
You know, and you got back to the basics. When you're having a hard time landing against guys with the combination, guys, go back to your jab. That will, at some point, it doesn't even have to land, but it's making contact where you're able to control the range a lot better. Watch those power shots, Lux. If he starts throwing power, throw that shit back. He's starting to throw power. Keep turning him. Keep him turning. Don't sit in front of him very long.
See, Lux is punching with him now, which is getting him a lot more success than what he was having early. He needs to keep that up. There we go. And then move.
Lux is doing a great job at controlling the range right now, and it's forcing Ehern. There we go, right there. Good one, too, Lux. Ehern has got to find a way to cut off the ring. I think he should start going to the body. Good counter. See, now Lux is starting to take control of the fight. Because that jab, it all started with the jab. And goes right back to it. And Ehern needs to go to that body to slow Lux's legs down if he's going to get back into this fight or cut off the ring. Look at Lux jabbing off the center line, throwing in some power shots with the 1-2. Doing a great job.
The biggest thing for Ehern right now is instead of cutting off the ring, he's following him around the ring.
And that's because
great opportunities to land the shot to move easier.
Well, that's because Lux is having the superior jab. He's utilizing that stick, and it's annoying because there's no power with it, but it consistently lands, and you feel like you need to get the points back. So you start opening up, and that's where you want to punch in between someone's shots, and then they can open up and get frustrated. Get back on that stick, jabbing them up and down.
I think he's slightly down on the scorecard.
If he starts throwing power shots, Lux, throw that shit back.
Even though I love what you think, but the key is what he thinks.
Very good adjustment by Lux in this fight.
He went right back to basics. Went right back to basics. Just like I said, go back to basics. When you're not landing shit, go back with the jab. That shit will land. Even if it doesn't land, it's frustrating to only get tapped with the jab.
Oh yeah, peppering her out there definitely causes concern to the opponent.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
He's said, but who is this talking in training? I know, I see I have a bad habit. Bull Ghost is 83 says, doing what? But who is this talking in training? I'm over here training him and shit. I mean, let me try to not be as biased.
Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Scored well to the body again.
But Lux needs to keep on the outside, tapping the shot to move.
Targeting that belt line with the right hand.
Don't now start sitting on the ropes and shit. That's where Eric's gets success. But Eric's definitely pushing forward a lot more in this round than he did in the last round.
Brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here.
And Lux is falling into the trap and sticking with him now again. This is what happened in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Lux just needs to land the shot and get out of there.
Don't stay stationary. Yup, I agree.
But this round, the biggest problem is that Lux is landing okay, but he's staying there too long and he's being caught with shots, which is giving Eric more points for the round right now.
Scores with the uppercut.
He needs to be back light on his feet, leading Eric in, throwing the jab, setting up the shot, rotating the move. Staying
And I
there,
think,
Eric is a bad problem.
and I think Lux needs to respond with power shots back because Ehern is starting to put power shots between his combinations, which will win him these rounds. He's got to go back and utilize that power too. Don't just take that.
But he
Those
has
power
to
shots
make
are going
sure
to
that
win
the
rounds.
power he throws is calculated power and not just reckless power.
Gotta keep
I
your
got
bias
you,
under
Ghost.
control if you're gonna commentary. Don't be a Tim Bradley.
I got you, Ghost.
That just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this
I have a 3-2 right now.
He's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's gonna have no money in his pockets. And when
I can't even see what round it is, so I think 6 rounds.
Good defense just covering up down low.
Yeah, I can't see what round it is, but I think Ehern's starting to take control.
I think Lux is having a great start to this round. He's done a lot of shots moving forward.
He switched his style too, moving from boxing on the outside to pressure.
You just gotta watch out for their body shots because Eric's just sneaking them in each time.
Good style change. Ehern is doing a great job at mixing in those power shots too.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
The minute Eric does his combination and misses, that's when Lux needs to pick up and throw his shots. Don't sit there and watch the shots go over your face. Take advantage and let the shots back.
The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Oh, good shot.
Ehern looks slightly more superior on the inside and in the pocket, more comfortable.
But I think this is the best round Lux has so far with success to the head. Landed some tremendous shots.
Counter, he is. Like
He
Ehern
just
has landed some tough, big shots.
Nah, man. Every time I get close to him, it's a push. Y'all ain't understanding that.
All you have to do is rip down the body. Look at me. Come up to
It's actually very hard to see. I actually haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen him push. Yeah.
No, I know it's like an invisible pull. I know what he's talking about because I spar Ehern all the time, but I actually didn't think it.
Yeah, I see. Okay, I saw it. I see what he's doing. Yeah.
Well, then
Push him. You gotta push him back too. If he's pushing you, push him right back.
No, don't push back. If you know your shot and the push is someone take a half step back and throw a power straight as he pushes, and you catch him straight away.
Low countering, yeah.
But I know Eric's sneaky with it because I know I spar Eric a lot. You can't see it from the naked eye. That's why we have to see it.
That he is up, but all it takes is a little momentum to build against him.
Those fights so far, I can't see who is up on the unofficial scorecards.
I'm up 1 point, 67-60.
Okay, so Lux is up.
Close
Lux
fight.
had a great. I think Lux had a great round last round compared to the round before that. He definitely picked up more of it.
Close fight.
The main thing Lux needs to do is land his shots and get out of there. Don't be standing there and looking good, making either miss or even land shots. Land your shot, get out of there, don't go back in straight lines, and just fight is yours.
Lux is going right back to the jab, back to basics. Good counter.
Eric needs to push Lux back, land the body shots, and finish to the head each time and score points to win rounds.
Committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top.
The jab by Lux has been very tremendously accurate tonight. When he does throw it, it's perfect on the button. Like even right now, angle off the hook and take second route. Don't go back in straight lines. This is where Eric's hurt.
That he was taught 5 years ago, 3 years ago, that maybe he thought about, but he didn't do. Now they're just
Keep it going now.
out.
He's got him burned.
Naturally surviving.
Keep it. Don't stop. Don't wait. Get in there.
Good shot by Lux. Yeah, there's definitely a delay on YouTube, so can delay. Are you guys watching on Twitch or YouTube? Gamer bro, Twitch. Yeah, I need to do that because I'm getting delayed as fuck.
I always get delay. Everything's ahead of me. For once, I'm ahead of you.
Yeah. I'm like, oh.
But look, he's done look to it. Oh, he won again. Oh, here we go. Whoop. But he needs to get in though. Don't step. Look hurting twice. Look needs to take opportunities and go for it.
I agree.
Don't stop. You hurt motherfucker. You get in there and you fucking hit him.
Yep. He needs to invest in those body shots too.
To look at the fight overall.
Good round by Lux right now. Oh, right hand by Lux.
Good, really strong.
Eric needs to pick it up, and I'm going to switch to say what Eric's biggest problem is when he goes to the body, he doesn't necessarily finish to the head, and he's giving Lux that right opportunity to land the shot and counter off. But what I'm impressed is, if we look back to the start of the fight, Lux was sitting on the road, he's getting caught up, he's being smothered by Eric. He's made a massive adjustment. We're not sitting on the road, countering off shots, keeping standing in the ring, flicking the jab out there, rotating shots, and moving.
And Lux has the stamina to survive and make it to the last round too as well, which is very important. He's doing a good job at conserving himself and not gassing him, throwing wide, just throwing everything, his punches with reason and purpose.
Well, Eric's going to put a big front on now. The fact that he knows he's behind. The Lux has got to keep it basic, stay off the ropes, flick the jab out, land your shots, get out of there. Because Eric's trying to smother. Eric's trying to walk Lux back into straight lines, get him on the ropes, work the body, drain the stamina, and get him, and score points.
I'd like to see Ehern start to utilize the body a little bit, the body shots more, to slow Lux's legs down a lot more. Slow that lateral movement down.
The problem at this stage is that we're near the end of the fight, and he needs to really go to the head at this stage and get knockdowns, because if the fight keeps on like this and Lux is not being baited in to follow it, Eric can't land the shots because Lux is being slick with land the shots and moving, top shotting. Easy rounds for Lux. But you gotta stay off the ropes. That's what we're saying. Stay off the ropes. Don't let Eric get you on the ropes.
Yeah, Lux. Aiden Adams goes. I think Lux is up in the 9th round. I think Lux is up too.
Yeah, he's up by two,
The
3
fight's not over till it's over, you know. And Ehern looks like he's starting to put on that pressure on Lux.
He was stunned. He got tagged in the
Well, Lux has to keep the calm head and keep the game plan going. Eric is the one who needs to make a massive adjustment because he's the one behind. He really needs to make the sensible push and Lux back, get him on the road, land the shot, score points, and win rounds. Where Lux can sit out here right now, Eric's in the back, Lux try out the jab, pop shot, 2-3 shots, get out of there, and make the judges score points for him for rounds. Simple.
And still offensively go forward.
He's got to answer those questions.
But this has been a very impressive performance for Lux.
Very impressive.
Especially considering the first 2 rounds were very bad. He's switched it up tremendously. From there, I made a massive adjustment.
And it's not over yet. You know, Hearn has, you know, that talent where, you know, he can always come back, get the knockdown. You know, it's not over till it's over.
That is true, but if Lux just stays off the road, throws the jab out, takes off shots, angles off shots, keeps in the ring, don't fall back in straight lines, he'll win the fight. He'll need that kind of get the top when the road to hit him up, yeah, okay,
I agree with you.
And also, too, I'd like to point out that
OG Crip goes, he's using his performance-enhancing drugs.
the massive thing in this way is Lux should not get too confident and stay humble and keep to the game plan he's doing. Don't switch the game plan. It's worked so far. Don't switch it. All he has to do is start to exchange with Eric. There could be a big fucking issue. But that's one thing that I see Lux pick up in these last 3 rounds. When Eric falls short with shots, that's when Lux needs to land his shots and move. 4 points, win the rounds. Because I can see Eric's trying to load up on the shots there. Eric's trying to land that money shot to put Lux down. And Lux just needs to say cool, calm and collective, pop, 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 move, get off the ropes. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, you just got to keep his opponent turning and not let Hearn set his feet to throw power shots. Keep him moving, turning.
Because at the end of the day, the way the scorecards are right now, and the way Lux is fought,
looks like he's up.
He has himself to blame. Because he's up.
I think Hearn was a little bit conservative in the beginning of the rounds.
Well, the way we're in round 10 right now, Lux just needs to make one more round. He's got this fight won as long as he can get knocked down.
Right. Keep turning and stay calm and relaxed, just like you said. I agree.
Downstairs.
I'm surprised by Eric because Eric needs to make this fight a fight and he's sitting back, which is strange.
Like I said, being conservative, you gotta, you know, let your hands go, especially if you think you're down. Gotta make something happen.
But that's the thing about it. Lux is fake center the ring and pop his shots and rotate and move, and he's coming down. Eric needs to make this a dog fight. Eric needs to get in the cut, bite down the gum shield, and let his hands go now. 2 rounds left.
Get Lux in the corner where he can let his hands go and get off. But Lux is doing a good job.
Not even necessarily in the corner, but he needs to push Lux back.
It's tied, 95-95.
It's tied.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I thought Lux was at least up by 2 rounds.
Pretty sure Lux said it's tied.
Yeah, I can see it's tied. But I had Lux on my unofficial scorecard up for 2 rounds. I think he is landing the cleaner work right now.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down who wants it more, who sticks to their game plan.
Here's the thing I want to explain. That's the unofficial scorecard. So he could be up by 2, 3 rounds. It might be a draw, but he should not get away from his game plan. His game plan is working. He's scoring points. He's winning rounds off his game plan. Don't make a drastic change where you're giving Eric an opportunity to go back in the fight.
Right.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Magic Man's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Scored well upstairs.
People look at unofficial scorecard last time to find out you do wobbler. Change the whole style, try to do something else, and turns out they'll win the fight. So just calculate. Eric's going to put pressure on, 100%. And Eric's going to look for power clean shots to win rounds. What Luke's got to do is he's got to pick his spot and counteract and do it back to him. Just like that there. Good exchange with all fighters there.
Great, tremendous fight we're getting right now.
Eric's starting to pick his shot pretty well here right now, I can't lie.
Good combination by Lux. Good combination by Hearn.
Yeah, Eric's starting to pick it up. See, if Lux is going to walk forward, he's got to have something behind it. He can't just walk forward and get hit. He's got to pop a jab, look for reaction, counter, land the shots, and move.
Use your jab and set it up.
Let's go. This is the last round, y'all.
Tremendous fight. Very great fight.
Then the main event is next.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep him running after something. You know,
doing a
the
great
worst thing is
job.
all
Looks
of a
like he
sudden thinks
edged
he's
it
got the
just by
carrot, and he's
how
sitting
effective
there,
his
he's
punches
chopping
are.
away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this
See,
case,
the big
opponent
problem is when
gets
looking
his
to
hand
march
rigid.
forward with Eric, he can't just march forward with the block.
Don't walk
He
into
got
him
to
without
march forward,
throwing
throwing
a
the jab,
punch.
having Eric taken. Let Eric throw, half step back, bang, 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 move. If he's just going to walk in there with his guard up against Eric, Eric's going to go pop, 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 and move. And that's going to give Eric the round.
Ehern looks like he's up by one point. This last round determines everything, Hitman. Let's start to stay calm and relaxed, but urgent and cautious as well.
He's not just standing there saying, hey.
I can see a knockdown in this round with the way he's like that.
Smart defensively. The other thing is the punch is a little too wide. He needs to shorten him up.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Magic Man. Right to the body.
Good combination there, boy. Look.
Ehern's starting to step to Lux.
This is getting interesting here right there in the last round. Both fighters let the hands go.
Both fighters, yes. Lux utilizing that right hand, very accurate with it. This is turning into a dogfight, man. Who wants it more? Lux trying to utilize that jab.
Well placed, well timed combo up top. Now he goes to the gut with the right hand.
Great fight from both. Both displaying excellent skill.
With the uppercut. All right, here we go. Last 60 seconds of the fight. Fine looking right hand by Magic Man. Solid hook upstairs. The Sandman's the victim of a powerful hook. He's committed to that left hand and it's working out. Magic Man scoring with one of the most effective punches there is, landing an uppercut on the inside.
Well, it's the right punch for the right place. The hands up of his opponent, but there's an opening right up that middle, split the guard, and the punch is the uppercut. That's the ticket, and he's going with it.
I think I took that one.
Final bell of what is going to be a very tough fight.
I think I took that one that last
Who
round.
wants it more?
I think I took that one that last round.
Let's go. Let's see.
I think I took that one that last round.
Difficult this decision will be.
That was a hell of a... That might be fight though right there. Fair luck.
That was a great fight.
Man, come on, man.
Eric takes it. Wow.
What?
Magic Man's your
He
winner
took it.
by majority decision, Teddy.
Oh my God.
Something to talk about in the barbershop.
Eric takes
Around
a
the city,
victory in a
around the
tremendous
state.
fight. I actually
Because
had no
a lot of
choice.
people
I kind of
have a
lied.
different look.
Yeah, that
At
was so
115,
tough.
Man.
he got 115,
Tough loss.
115 fights, he got 114, 114. If Lux had won the last round, the fight would have...
I won the last round. I won the last round.
Yeah, he did win the last
No,
round.
no.
I made sure I won that round.
Right, hold on. Let me explain to y'all, right? If Lux had won the last round, it would have been 114, 114, all three judges' scorecards, and the fight would have automatically glitched out. Because there can't be a draw in the game. I know this from personal experience. So, what they tried to do in the game is counteract with a knockdown to make someone a clear winner, and it didn't happen. I thought Lynch won the last round, and I actually thought he was up by 2 going into the 10th. So I don't know. Crazy fight.
Regardless, good fight from
Good
both.
fight, Ehern, man. Good fight, man. I'm like, way shitty about it, but good fight.
I tell you one thing, I better get better judges when I fight my fight next. Fuck.
I got a little aggressive at the end if you paid attention to it. I got very aggressive at that last round.
I'm going to say fight of the night. That was fight of the night.
Damn good fight, Ehern.
Good fight. Close
I
fight.
thought I took it, but hey, man, you can't win them all, man. Shouts out to Ehern, man. I thought I took it, but they gave it to him. Shouts out to him, new heavyweight champion of the world, man. Let's get back to it, man.
I think personally from watching that fight, we need automatic rematch next time. I don't know if there's a clause for that shit, rematch clause in the contract, but I think it should happen. Anyway, I gotta find my fight now. Fuck.
It's a great fight. From start to finish.
Waste more time. Let's go.
All right, so who we got up next?
Me.
Versus who?
Let me get my screen together.
Okay, let's go.
So who's streaming, gamer, bro? So who's streaming? Yo, who is streaming? Anybody streaming? I can't get a word from nobody. Let me look in this group, y'all. Let's get back to this. All right, y'all, we getting ready for the main event. Make sure y'all stay around, man. The fighter's getting ready. Waste My Time versus Gamer, bro, for the middleweight championship of the world. Let's see who wins. I'm going to go with Gamer, bro.
Yeah, my money's on Gamer, bro, because his experience. He's known to be a great fighter.
Yeah, he pretty good, man. He pretty good, man. And once again, man, I want to say shouts out to all of the fighters, man. Shouts out to myself. Shouts out to E-Hearn for that incredible fight that me and him just put on for y'all, man. That was a damn good fight. But let's get on to the next, man. Let's get to the last fight of the day, last fight of the night. You know what I mean? I hope y'all enjoyed this Gladiator fight series. We put a lot of time and effort into this, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all run them likes up. It's free 99. Damn. To support a player, Lux Vision, no vision. You feel what I'm talking about? If you want to support the channel, make sure you run them likes up for me. That's free 99. If you want to donate, make sure you donate the $ Lux216. Again, that's $ Lux216. I appreciate all the support from you guys. I appreciate y'all eyes. I appreciate y'all time that y'all take out. Y'all have a good one, man. We about to get ready to hop into this last one. And shout out to the sponsors. This program was brought to you in part by Vintage Vanity. Make sure y'all go check out vintagevanity.com. Later on Monday, we launching. Go check me out. We got hats, we got hoodies, we got shirts, we got all of it. SBC, Simboxing Champs, that's a new gym that we opened up. If anybody want to join, y'all let me know in the comments section. On top of that, you know what I mean? This is also brought to you in part by Hitman Productions, Hitman Promotions. If it weren't for Hitman, a lot of these guys wouldn't get together. So shouts out to BMF Hitman. Let's go ahead and give him his flowers.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
We got to fight after this. Who's fighting after this?
No, this is the last one.
Okay. Should be a great fight. Both talented players, both experienced.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? that why you were here?
All right, let's get into it, y'all. We about to run the trailer though before we get into it, man. Thank you, and I appreciate you all for being here. But before we get started, let's run this trailer one time. Y'all ready for the main event?
Did to myself, I have no explanation. Twist
fuck out. Yes, sir, Bogos.
So?
Yeah, he is. Fight Night Champion, top 5 game ever made. Yes, sir. Hey, Newt, what's popping?
I feel like it depends on the Devin Haney we're getting that night. I think Devin Haney has all the skills in the world of outboxing, but I don't think he has no pop.
Nah, he ain't got enough pop in the
last fight,
shots
it showed
to keep people off of it.
I mean, everybody knew that, right? I think it's just his boxing ability.
That really durable like an old school Chevy Bogos. All right, we just waiting on Gamer Bro and Waste My Time 26, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show that we put on tonight, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this card. You know what I mean? Salute to the fighters, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and give them their flowers, man, for getting up on this platform and fight, bro. It takes a lot to do that, man. A lot of people is actually, you know what I mean, they be nervous about doing this. So, man, shouts out to everybody that participated on this card tonight. Shouts out to Bluto. Shouts out to the Doghouse over there. We appreciate you coming in with your commentary, man, and putting on a good fight for us today, man. Shouts out to the Third Eye Mafia. You know what I mean? Shouts out to FTA. Shouts out to all the gym members that actually participated in this card tonight, man. For those of you guys who say, you know what I mean, these is bombs on these cards, man, we beg to differ. We put on dazzling performances over here, unlike some of you guys. If you want to be a part of the league, make sure you get your sim shit together. That's all we ask. Don't come over here with no spamming. Don't come over here talking about you the greatest. Come prove it in the Gladiator fight series. That's how you do that against real fighters. Bluto, I commend Bluto. He come over here, he change up his whole style of fighting. Gotta give him his props for that.
He said, Dezo goes, I disagree. I think the Ryan fight was a complete fluke.
Dezo, that's my family. I think he trolling right now saying that. He trolling. He is trolling. That boy got caught. Arms got stiff trying to
I'm pretty sure that Ryan Garcia's allegations to the drug was clear too as well. Correct me if I'm wrong.
What do we got going on? Yo, what do we got going on?
Are you not entertained?
Okay, here they go, I guess. Or no. This is, did they turn the stream off?
Is it up, down? Oh no, what's going on, man?
You say if it's not spam? I don't know, it depends on, like, what I call spam is when you do something repetitively over and over and over again. That's spam.
You just rely on one shot. And
yeah, you just rely on that. Like, you see guys come out throwing 1,000 chicken wing punches, like.
You gotta be creative with your combinations. If you're just relying on one punch, that's spam, bro. We don't do that here.
Are you not entertained?
All right, I got. Okay, we waiting on you. Gamer Bro, we waiting on you, brother. And make sure y'all go drop some of these guys' follows over on their Twitches and their YouTube pages and stuff, man. Because part of the reason that we do this is to showcase and highlight some of these guys. So make sure y'all go check them out, man. Drop them a follow, tell them that I sent you, man, and just show some support, man, because at the end of the day, we just trying to keep the Fight Night community alive. And once again, this has been brought to you in part by Vintage Vanity. Make sure y'all go check out vintagevanity.com. Monday we launching. Lux Vision, No Vision, SBC, Simboxing Champions, Hitman Promotions, Hitman Productions. Those are the sponsors for today's programming. We waiting on the fighters so we can get the main event kicked off. I know y'all been patient with us. Haney the only one chasing smoke. We gonna see though. Man.
I mean, he does want. Hey, I will say this: Haney does want that fight, man. He ain't backing out of it. Right?
Is this not why you were here?
This is the fight he wants.
And plus, y'all gotta understand this. It's just like Roach and Tank, right? Those two are very familiar with each other because they've been fighting their whole life. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia have been fighting their whole life.
Yeah, because they fought like 7 times.
Yeah, they know each. They very familiar. Ryan know what he does good, and Devin knows what he does good. But I don't think Devin was expecting to get hit with the shit that Ryan was hitting him with. Y'all can say he was juicing if y'all want to.
Well, what I heard is Ryan Garcia was cleared of those charges that he got cleared.
Because I mean, what he took is some shit technically for him to lose weight, not to gain anything. Even though, like, I've been a part of boxing and stuff like that. I don't think you should be taking anything to get any type of advantage.
If it's
or
illegal,
edge.
it's illegal. Right?
Yeah.
And if my opponent has an illegal substance and that's illegal, you cheated. You fucking cheated. But from my understanding, Ryan Garcia, he was cleared of all these allegations of him. You know what I'm saying? So.
Is this not why you were here?
Shit, I want to see the rematch if I'm being honest.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. I want to see a rematch too. Okay, we are live. Fellas, y'all go ahead. When y'all ready to go ahead, man. I got y'all queued up. You say Devin don't want no real smoke. We all know Norman is a B fighter at best, Devin. And Bill picks their fights well. If Norman hit Devin Haney, he might hurt him, though. I'm sorry. Like, Devin Haney got to show me something different. He got to show me some type of durability.
Sure. I don't think... Devin isn't really the most durable guy, too. You've seen him hurt versus George Linares, and he was out of his prime.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen Devin hurt, and he can't
okay,
take a shot
fellas,
very well.
what are we doing? We are waiting. We are waiting. This is too much waiting going on right now. Hold on.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
Trash.
All right, here we go,
fights
y'all.
ago.
Middleweight
Devin's
championship of the
been
world. Let's
jab
get
and
it.
We're in all night.
Y'all is bugging.
We'll see what kind of Devin we get that night, man. I really think it depends on what's his psychological like, what's his mindset like.
Waste my
Being a
time working
confident
on the
Devin or a
jab.
scary Devin.
And Gamer Bro doing what he do best, just finding his range, pressing when it's time to press. You say Boots is on the Boots be getting a lot of people duck Boots too. Boots been getting ducked. I remember Andrade was trying to fight Canelo, and then not Berlanga, but Benavidez fucked him up. Yeah, that was a big pause, Bo. These some vicious hits from Gamer Bro. Putting it together well. Gamer Bro controlling the distance so far. And landing the shots he wants to land.
Gamer Bro setting up his shots using the jab as well.
We got to take. Okay, here we go.
Also utilizing that lateral movement, the Ali style too, to help with his movement as well.
Good first round. Good first round. I got to get that round to Gamer Bro. He landed the more effective shots that round. This heating up to be a good one.
Big George asks who's #1 ranked in Hitman right now, the Hitman promotions.
We're going to have to go back to it because they got like a little system on how they do it.
Just like Devin wanted Shakur, right? But sent a 10% contract. I think Shakur Stevenson beats the brakes off Devin Haney. Stevenson gets hit less.
And Stevenson know how to keep people off of him. He got enough pop in his shots.
And he showed he could fight on the inside too. So he could fight his ass off.
I tell people this about Shakur. How many people you know can beat Delo Santos with one arm?
Right, exactly.
How many people you know that could do that? Like, I don't understand when people talk that shit. I'm like, do you understand that this man had one fucking arm and fought this dude?
Yeah, we live in a generation where you're only as good as your last performance, man.
And
I think a lot of people sleep on Shakur Stevenson.
I'm a boxing aficionado, dog. Like, I appreciate shit like that. That shows skill for you to beat somebody with one arm, dog.
In dominant fashion too. It's always dominant watching him, and that's why it's boring. He's dominating everybody.
And they don't see that aspect of it. They ain't appreciating the art of what he's
the
doing.
boxing, exactly. It's a lost art, bro. People just want to see people just stand in front of each other and let your hands go and punch.
Who's Shakur duck, Dezo? Who's Shakur duck?
If anything, Shakur got ducked by a lot of fighters.
Man, listen, man, I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney don't want no parts of Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, he won't.
No parts of him.
There's a sparring session too released, and Shakur Stevenson was giving him that work.
The business. I don't think they don't know shit about that. They don't know shit about that.
Shakur was giving him that work.
I told everybody out of the three, Tank, Shakur, and Haney, that Shakur is gonna be the one. And everybody looked at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, even if he fight Tank, he's gonna outthink Tank. You think he gonna let Tank catch him with that twitchy shit that he throw? No.
Well, Tank is the lead. Everyone knows he's the least active when he throws punches in there. He's super inactive when he throws, but he's the most accurate.
Exactly.
He's the most accurate in boxing.
And he know how to hit you, but you're dealing with another guy that has high IQ. That's why I say it would be a good chess match to watch. But in the end, I think Shakur Stevenson outthinks him and outwork him.
And a lot of people don't know Tank can box really well.
He can.
Cruz, he can box. You know what I'm saying? Tank is a complete fighter. He just likes getting people to fuck up out of there.
Yeah, or he wait until he find the right shot and he get you on up out of there. But see, with Shakur, he not gonna be able to do that because that's another A fighter. That's another A fighter.
Aiden Adams goes, Gervonta's a duck. I think I can agree that he hasn't fought the best names. He hasn't done enough in the sport. He's lost the hunger. He doesn't want the shit no more. He makes millions of dollars. He doesn't want it. He's been doing this shit
It's
since
both,
what?
AJ. It's both, AJ. You know we got to keep y'all entertained, man, and keep y'all in here in the conversation. Why don't y'all join the conversation? Let us know our opinion. We talking boxing and we watching boxing.
I mean, it's just boxing. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shit, there's nothing wrong with that shit.
And I can tell you right now, Gamer Bro is just he just picking his shots very well against Waste My Time. Waste My Time look uncomfortable. But shouts out to you though, AJ. Appreciate you being here, big dog. Waste my time looking for the counter. He just got one.
Waste my time with that double jab. Yeah. Upstairs, downstairs. Great job.
I appreciate that, Ricky Jackman, man. I appreciate that. Man, Gervonta Davis smoked Pitbull Cruz with one hand.
Gervonta Duck Shakur and Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Well, I feel like he already beat Cruz by dominant fashion. I don't think he doesn't need a rematch.
With one hand. Once again.
Yeah. I don't see if it's a dominant performance, I don't think that it should be a rematch. You know what I'm saying?
Issa Cruz, man, he looked like that because people don't know how to deal with that pressure.
Didn't he get outboxed by that
dude can make weight. Dude can make weight for the rematch.
If it's a dominant performance, I don't think that it's a rematch. You know what I'm saying?
And I think if Gervonta was to run it back with Issa Cruz, he would drown Issa Cruz out. Issa Cruz get tired in the later rounds
because he's not hurt. He's not hurt either. He has two hands, so yeah, I don't. It's too dominant of a performance.
But he gonna smoke him.
Yeah. And Isaac Cruz Isaac is a really good fighter, but Tank's on a different level. There's levels to this shit.
Yeah, no, Issa Cruz, he knocking out your average Joe Smo.
I mean, you see what he did to Rolly too, but then again, Rolly isn't that fundamentally good. Everyone knows that.
But Rolly got better though. Can you agree to that? Rolly got better.
Rolly, yeah, I was surprised what he did to Ryan Garcia, but you know, Ryan Garcia, you saw what happened. He got dropped and then just froze up. He didn't want to open up after that. He didn't want to get
because Rolly hit hard, man. Rolly hit hard. Gervonta don't like fights that give him too much of a hard time. That's not true. He wouldn't have took the Roach fight.
You're only gonna make an exception with the Lamont Roach.
And they've been fighting since they was kids, so he knew that was gonna be a tough fight. He ain't never outlook him. That's just like people gonna try to tell me Frank Martin was gonna be a tough fight. Are we having some technical difficulties? Who
did Frank Martin even fight to get in that position?
Man, listen, man, he wasn't even ready. You saw what happened. He's like a deer in headlights.
Bro, you see how he was running from feints and shit? That nigga was flinching from feints. Bro was only technically sound boxers can beat Cruz.
Super Metroid, I respect you and I fuck with you, but you know y'all motherfuckers ain't getting on this card. Y'all know y'all ain't getting on none of these damn cards. Unless y'all abide by the rules. They was all at 135 when Devin got his titles. No one signed a contract. Even T.O. fought Cam instead of unifying with Devin. Pitbull was a no-name. He blew up after Tank. Yeah, he did, because people saw he was tough. I'd rather stare at every drop of paint on this planet dry and freeze up. Feetology. What's going on, Feet? You say Roach is 130, Hector Garcia 130. He be pulling fighters up.
I'd rather stare at every... Yo, look.
Yo,
that
what's up, Oso?
That what's going on? That vintage vanity shit. Is that if I was correct, that's what you sell your merch is on?
Yeah, but it's not gonna be open until Monday.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here, I'm just advertising it this whole weekend. I got it all over the place. And make sure y'all go check out vintagevanity.com and go shop, man. Some of them hats I be wearing on stream, T-shirts and stuff I'll be wearing. We got socks. We got everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some of that. I ain't gonna cap.
Belfagor, what's going on? Feedology, good stuff, you guys. Got going, keep it up. Wish I could have fought.
I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
Feed, man,
lie,
I
bro.
appreciate you, man. Like I say, this for you guys, man. This is for y'all, man.
I'm standing on it when I say I think you and Ehern got fight of the night for sure.
For
I ain't
sure,
gonna lie.
bro.
That shit was a fucking banger.
I agree.
Fucking banger. No cap.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ehern, he give me a run for my money every time I fight him.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, Pure Boxing IQ, man, we gotta do another hopefully another spar session and while I'm on stream and shit, man.
Hell yeah.
We got to get Pure Boxing IQ on one of the cards, man. I don't know what he waiting for.
Yeah, man.
Shit, man. I just been chilling for real, bro. Really just been taking a break off the game. You know, I really just be sparring here and there and off, you know, but I'll definitely be wanting to hop on and, you know, showcase my talent and my skill set for sure.
You say Ehern is a sharp motherfucker because I keep that boy. I tell you this, Ehern good at keeping people from getting close to him. I had to work to get those shit that I was getting off on him.
But yeah, so I'll give you a sparring breakdown and shit. What you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, bro. I'm always down to help you out, bro.
You say how to join? You gotta get up. You gotta get up with BMF Hitman. He gonna put you in the Discord. We gonna ask a couple questions, man. We got certain rules that apply. You can't overly throw straights. You only got 35%, 30% of straights that you can throw out of all of your punches. No excessive sidestepping, no excessive chicken wing, no excessive shoving. Just throwing your punches and mixing it up, bro, and making it look as real as possible. If you can abide by those rules and call yourself
Also,
the best in that aspect, you can come
I'm
participate.
gonna be on tonight. I'm just relaxing today.
You said we did you dirty by taking me off the card. I didn't know you was on the card, Daryl. They just come to me with information. I do all the artwork and put everything together, bro. I say Ehern and Lux and Term and Bluto, those were fights of the night. It's a good debate because Bluto and Term did have a good fight. And shouts out to Bluto, man, on the card, man. That was my first time seeing him on the card. We are in the 6th round. Who would you say is up so far? Waste My Time or Gamer Bro? So far, I've seen Gamer Bro land the more effective shots. And I think Waste My Time is kind of fading. Could we see a knockout? Could we see a knockout today? We ain't seen a knockout all day. That go to show you the talent of what's in this promotion. Right there. Nobody's just getting ran through. Like some of y'all baby mamas. Bumpy, what's going on? I'm in the middle of some commentary, big dog.
Oh, my fault, bro.
You said I hate Bluto. You said you hate Bluto, Leon Henny King.
Great fight so far.
Yeah, it's a good fight so far. I want to see his Gamer Bro gonna get the only knockout of the day, though.
Step on the gas.
That'd be a
little bit, get him
statement.
out of here. What happens when you put two talented guys in there who are super experienced, tough to knock the other out?
Gamer Bro just stalking him now.
Stepping to him, putting on foot on the gas.
Like I say, these some thudding shots from Gamer Bro, man. That left hook is vicious that he throwing at Waste My Time. Waste My Time, kind of trying to time it. Good round, good round.
Yeah, Waste My Time looks like he's looking for counters.
You say
trying to
match
time
the
his
losers
opponent.
with the losers. It don't be working like that, Peaks.
That's the losers.
Everybody done lost. Everybody done lost.
Waste My Time is really doing a good job at countering on the ropes too.
Freezer. But see, here's the thing, dude. Waste My Time got it to go to full 12. Does he have the juice to go to full 12?
What round is it?
It is the 7th.
So, we'll see, man. Gamer Bro looks like he's hungry, looking for that knockout.
Yeah, he's fishing for it. He fishing for it.
Slowly breaking Waste My Time down, it looks like, with that pressure.
Yeah. And with all the leaning and everything, and Gamer just going to his body, yeah, this look grim. This look very, very grim.
He's smart because even though the head is moving off the center line, he knows the body.
Nah, me and E. Hearn was at heavyweight.
The body. Body work's starting to add up.
And this another question: is Waste My Time even that effective anymore?
It looks like there's no pop in his punches anymore.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. If nobody respects your power, you're just gonna get walked down.
I feel like stamina is playing a factor in that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has no pop in his punches no
None
more.
at all. That's what I said.
Gamer Bro can do what he wants right now, and Gamer Bro knows that.
I think he's starting to sense that too. That's why he just walking him down the way he walking him down. This is looking grim for Waste My Time. We may see the first knockout of the night. I'm trying not to just predict that, but we may see the first knockout of the night.
The question is, will Waste My Time be able to defend himself in the later rounds?
Lux, I was trying to tell you earlier that the cruiser and heavyweight divisions will have more boxers in the next 5 years because the NFL and NBA are becoming rich black men's training their kids. Yeah, I know. I've been paying attention to that. AAU destroyed the basketball youth. I tell people that. You got a lot of these Nepo babies going to the league now. But this the thing, though. I always said this, man. I think some NBA players got the right type of archetype to be a boxer. NFL players, they really ain't got the archetype to be a good boxer. Some of them do, but not all of them.
Yeah, basketball has shown that they produce the best boxers.
Yeah, because it's a lot of finesse that's involved with basketball. And boxing, there's a lot of finesse that's involved with it. Foot movement, speed, reaction time. Football is a little bit barbaric. Just I'm going to run through you. This is getting ugly. Because Gamer Bro is just walking forward.
I'm just completely comfortable right now. He's dominating this fight. Will Waste My Time be able to survive? It's getting to that point where he just has to survive.
Waste My Time up 3 points. Look like he's fading fast, though. Yes. Like, do you see what Gamer Bro is doing? And this is the trap that Gamer Bro do to a lot of people. And I had to learn this fighting him. Make him miss. He throw a lot of power shots, make him miss, and work your jab. Same thing that I was just doing to E. Hearn. But get aggressive at some point. Power by sake, what's popping? We need to take over lacrosse. Hey man, I think we done took over everything, bro. You wanna be honest. Only thing we ain't gonna take over is skydiving and scuba diving and all of that other shit. You say football is more cardio. What makes you say that, Josh Goodman? I don't think so. Football is not more cardio.
Yeah,
basketball is constant running.
Up.
Yeah, basketball is constant running. Football isn't more cardio. I played football. I can tell you that. Yeah, you got to have good cardio, but football is based off like strength. Can't be a weak football player. Well, he did good that round at.
Boxing is more cardio than any sport, Bogo says.
Yeah, that's not even
nothing like boxing shape.
That still ain't true either. MMA is some of the hardest training I ever did. Mixed martial arts training is ridiculous, dog.
I think all combat sports, fight combat sports of getting in shape it takes a lot.
Yeah, it does because you got to. That's because, bro, if your cardio ain't right trying to go fight a 10-round fight, you're going to get destroyed.
Yeah. There's a saying, fatigue makes cowards of us all, and it's 100% true.
And you know what a fighter biggest fear is? If anybody ever stepped in the ring, is getting tired and not being able to defend yourself.
Defend your shots, yeah. It happens.
That's what I said, power. Not cardio. Basketball is cardio. Soccer is cardio.
Josh Goodman goes, track is Devin Haney's favorite sport. It's crazy. Nobody respects boxing, I swear. Everybody hates these slick fighters and these outside fighters. But see, that's what boxing is. Hit,
exactly. I think we done got so far removed from that.
Respect that.
People think they supposed to just go in there and brawl it out. And I'm like, that's why we see a lot of older fighters that got fucking brain damage. CTE.
Like Shakur, that's why I respect Shakur Stevenson, because he said, I don't give a fuck about what the fans say. I'm finna fight how I fight, whether they like it or not. It's just boring because it's dominant, I'm
going to tell y'all this. Y'all remember what happened to Adrian Peterson? Y'all thought he would have whooped something, right?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Got his ass knocked out by a basketball player.
Lean.
Waste My Time is actually holding his own.
Yeah, he is. It's only a matter of time, though, before Gamer Bro gets him out of there.
Shit, Chad Ochocinco got beat the fuck up, too. How about this, y'all? What about Charleston White and the Island Boy? That shit was hilarious. I don't care nobody.
That shit is crazy. I watched that shit. I was like, bro.
It was more entertaining than that Tyson Paul fight, in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me crying.
Man, when I say I was laughing and the Island Boy quit, he let that old man beat him up like that.
I saw Mike Tyson's legs when he got in there with Jake Paul. I went up and was like, oh no, there's no way they let this dude fight.
I said that when he walked out in them big ass orthopedic shoes and shit. I'm like, what is this shit, man?
Mike Tyson. I know he's living happy though, that he made like millions and millions of dollars doing that shit.
You said AP went too high in weight. He was a dog. AP when he got in that boxing ring and he got knocked the fuck out. Who was that? Wasn't that Darren Williams that knocked him the fuck out?
I don't know. It was some basketball player like you were saying.
It was Darren Williams.
I didn't watch the full fight, but I saw him get knocked the fuck out. I was like, damn, bro.
You say Charleston, the king of the world. Yeah, and that is crazy. How you lose to an old man with one eye that said he was drunk and was drunk and high the night before? And you like 20-some years old. You better not never talk shit to nobody.
Shit's funny.
That'd be a lot of y'all. Listen, man, I'm gonna say this, man. That'd be a lot of y'all dudes that be on this internet. That's the way y'all is in real life, like the Island Boy. That's why y'all talk so much shit on the internet.
You ain't wrong, but in real life they don't have the same energy.
Nah, they don't, man. That's why they the greatest in the world.
A lot of fakes.
That's why they the greatest in the world.
Sometimes there's some cats that this game is all they got, bro. They ain't got nothing going on in life. Nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about it real quick. You know what I mean? Just like we got these not everybody, and you know, I'm not gonna say doghouse guys. I'm not gonna say that, but you got these dudes, man, just been on the car dick for like
say names. Say names, Lux. Say names, Lux. Say names.
Oh, I say names. I say no. I say no. Everybody here, no, I don't give a fuck. But see, I don't be trying to give niggas no relevance. You feel what I mean? Because that's all they be looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
No, because that's what they do, man. They talk crazy on this game. I know right away if you a tough nigga or not. When you get to talking all that crazy shit on here and being disrespectful on this thing, I know 9 times out of 10 you ain't like that.
Exactly.
No matter how hard you try, I don't even care. And then some of y'all, listen, just because you good at the game don't mean you're good at life. Let's just say that.
Tell him.
Bro, oh God, man.
Just because you good at the game don't mean you good at life. Just because you feel like you the greatest in some other league don't mean you gonna be great over here. Like, dude, gonna tell me like, I'm 5-time champion and such and such. I'm like, so what the fuck that supposed to mean to me?
Life, but you living in a basement with your mom, or you know what I'm saying? You don't even got shit going on in your life. You feel me? Like, come on now, bro.
Listen, this dude was sitting here. This dude wanted so much, and then I feel like they be looking for attention. I feel like they be looking for attention. You sitting here talking about something that I put together, and I simply said this. Well, why don't you put your shit together and see and everybody go over and watch your shit?
Adams goes nutty buddy.
No, because you know we talk about. Hey, but listen, man. Me and him, we squashed it. So we ain't gonna go in on SB like that.
Yeah, I feel it.
We ain't gonna go in on him like that. But like some of these dudes, though, for real, man, I don't care if you was a 20-time champion in some other league. What the fuck do that supposed to mean to me?
Maddox Small, I'm calling that nigga
and they
out.
swear they're known in the game, but I'm just now hearing them.
Gamer bro about to get a knockdown. Down goes waste my time. Down goes waste my time. Yeah, man, I don't be getting it, bro. I don't be getting it, man.
I don't really try to feed into the shit, bro, because at the end of the day, it's a game. You know what I'm saying? And
these niggas be like groupies. Y'all remember when the club used to shake?
Yeah, I'm like, bro. What?
Y'all remember when the club used to shake and niggas would hop on your dick when you walk through the door and shit? Or not niggas, but the bitches. That's how these niggas be. They be like the females. They hop on their dick soon as when they see you doing something. Just ignore these
time to sit there and go back and forth and talk to you on Facebook and do all none of that shit. Like,
you want to talk shit about this card, but yet and still you're inquiring about how you get on there. Shut your mouth.
Watching. Or watching.
I don't be mad because, like I say, man, let's say if we got 400 people in here, right? I'm gonna say about a good 98 to 100 of y'all some haters, and I know it. And then y'all just make I gotta take a shit face when you see me live. That's why I talk the shit that I talk. Because I don't be looking for y'all niggas.
They hate when you say body.
Yeah, they can't stand it.
Getting the fuck out of here. They be sitting there sick.
Yeah. They can't stand it. Then you got motherfuckers who post anonymous. They ain't even mad enough to put a name behind it.
Profile picture missing and shit.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
And you over here talking about this shit is crazy, bro.
I think Gamer Bro is gonna get the first knockout of the night, though. We done kind of got sidetracked talking about these goddamn peons.
Yeah. Some clown shit for real.
Hell yeah, but when you talk shit about my shit and you ask to get on there, I start to feel like Beanie Siegel and Steak Property. I start to feel like him. You gonna get down or lay down at that point? You're gonna get down or lay down at that point. Hey, you think I'll be paying these motherfuckers some attention, Bogos? I mean, listen, man. Half these niggas ain't got a 5th grade reading level.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. I don't know if someone's, you know, you could tell if somebody really isn't doing shit in life because it's always the people who ain't doing shit in life that starts the drama and starts the bullshit.
And it's just a whole little group of them who elite in their own world, and I let them be elite over there.
Delusional.
I let them be elite over there. Because I feel like I don't say shit. Like when motherfuckers be doing shit, I don't be down that shit. I don't say none of that shit. What you talking shit about my goddamn car for? Because you ain't on it? I'll knock everybody else. Somebody go say, I'll knock everybody out on that car right now. I'm like, well, why you ain't on the card to show us? Why you ain't on the card to show us then?
Because you know they can't sim. They only got one spam button that they just mash and call that boxing and call that.
It ain't learn from it. It ain't learn from it. Like, you know what? We gonna after the card over, we gonna do some we gonna do some trolling. We gonna do some trolling when it's over. We gonna go to these niggas. We gonna go to these niggas Twitches and we gonna go to their YouTube page. Hell yeah, I got time.
Got time today.
I got time and I got marijuana. That's all I need.
Seriously. Lex, you crazy as fuck.
I don't know why they be fucking with me. I be trying to tell motherfuckers like, bro, like I'm fucked up, and it's like for real. I don't stop, and it ain't nobody controlling me, saying what to do. None of this shit. I'll fuck your whole life up. Who said that Ragu, that failed rapper nigga? Why is y'all talking about a failed rapper in my comment section? That nigga is CB4. That's what I call him. Never seen nobody want to be down so bad. You said 10 spammers watching? Yeah, because ain't nobody watching that shit they got going on over here. That was my little experiment. We's going to venture out to their pages and see what the fuck is going on. Which I done already seen while we streaming this and shit. But they so busy worried about what the fuck going on over here. They better worry about what they got going on. And they're talking to themselves. I think Gamer Bro about to get the first knockout of the night.
Looks like it.
And there it is. Yeah, I don't think Waste My Time is getting up, man. Yo, no, he getting up. Shouts out to Gamer Bro for this dazzling performance tonight, though. He got the knockout. First knockout of the night, and still middleweight champion of the world, Gamer Bro.
Great fight. Great card.
Damn, son. Where'd you
What a card. What a card. What a card that we put on here tonight, man. What a card, man. Active Gamer, good fight, bro. Good fight to you, Waste My Time.
Yo,
what a fight.
Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for having me on and letting me be able to stream on TikTok and enjoy themselves over here on my stream. I enjoyed myself. And thank y'all again so much, y'all.
Hey, no problem, Uso, man. You already know my motto, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot for
if I shine, we all shine together, bro. We all shine together. That's the motto, and that's what everybody in this community should be fucking carrying it. We all shine together. I like to have Bluto over here from Doghouse, over here commentating and fighting and participating. I would like to go on Doghouse every once in a while and shit if they get certain things together over there. But see, long as we get together, bro, we can make this community great again. We can get EA Sports to look at this game and say it's still a community, it's still a fan base right there. We need to put our time, our effort, and our money into making another game for these boxing fanatics. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all that take time out of y'all life to sit in here and watch this. And we all together for one common reason, because we love boxing. You feel me? So shouts out to the fighters. You know what I mean? Shouts out to me. Shouts out to BMF Hitman for the idea and the whole concept of putting this together. You know what I mean? And shouts out once again to everybody that support us. Lux Vision, Big Vision. Run them likes up for me. It's free 99. But like all good things, they must come to an end. You feel what I mean? But you know, I'm going to always send us off the fucking right way. You know what I mean? By telling y'all how much I appreciate y'all. There's a lot of y'all in these comment sections, so I'm not going to go down and read names like I normally do today. But I just want to tell y'all, thank y'all. Thank you. I really do appreciate y'all support, man. No matter if y'all donating through Cash App, y'all running the likes up for me, y'all subscribing to the channel, y'all going to follow all the fighters that we showcase over here. I really appreciate that, man, because that let me know that I'm doing my job the right way. So, you know what I mean? Shouts out to y'all. Shouts out to the fighters. Gladiator Fight Series 5, y'all. It was a success. I want to say this, man. Thank you all. God bless. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good one. Come back in like 10 minutes. We're going to do some trolling when I go back live and shit, so we can go fuck with some people and shit. I got time today for that. But I'm going to roll this trailer one more time. Thank y'all, man. Y'all have a good one. Peace.
up and lose.